Schmerz. You know, the show's villain who will stop at nothing to rule the tri-state area. Of course, the initial resemblance might not be striking, but notice how they both not only have triangular heads, but little hair sprouts from the top. Fans have even extended their theory to Candace, Phineas' sister. From her staunch and long neck to the fact that both she and Doofenshmirtz are lactose intolerant. But then again, an estimated 68% of the
I keep
population
forgetting
also
that.
is. So I guess for now, Phineas and Candace's dad remains a long-necked triangular mystery. Red, blue, and green. In the intro to the Powerpuff Girls, we're told that these superhuman gals were created in a lab made from sugar, spice, and everything nice. Not to mention the all-important chemical X, which bestowed them their superpowers. However, behind the scenes, there was actually another source of inspiration, and it came from a Disney classic. The three Powerpuff Girls each have distinctive personalities, booted with their own trademark colors, red, blue, and green. And you know which other famous trio also share these same colors? No, not Alvin and the Chipmunks. The fairies from Sleeping Beauty. Yep, even the Powerpuff Girls' personalities overlap with those of the fairies. There's the sweet one, the energetic one, and tough one. Perhaps you could even theorize that the Sleeping Beauty fairies are the Powerpuff Girls grown up, after traveling through some kind of wacky MCU logic time portal to medieval times. Stranger things happened in that show. I mean, the main adversary was a talking monkey, for crying out loud. Now think about this. What do you do when you're on public transport, cleaning your house, and you generally just can't stare at a screen? Do you still want to learn amazing facts and have your mind blown? Well, I've got the solution. Be Amazed is now available in podcast form. Look up Be Amazed on all major podcast platforms. Follow us now on the podcast platform of your choice, and you'll have the chance to win $500 of Amazon vouchers. We're giving $100 vouchers away to 5 lucky winners. All you need to do is slide into my DMs on Facebook or Instagram with a screenshot showing that you follow the Be Amazed podcast and left a top rating. Hurry, the competition ends on the 30th of September. Winners will be chosen and which of these
No idea what year your video is from, bro.
Catch you later.
Smell you later. Band animations, though.
10 years ago, we never would have anticipated going underground in the money pit. This is decades in the making. This is one more Bermuda Triangle mystery solved.
I really need to stop and get baked. I also need to take a piss.
Stop and
Not
get
like
what?
I need to get baked and take a piss, but like I just keep going back and forth doing what I'm supposed to do to like move on to my next task.
I need to
Trying to
pee
gather
too.
shit. All right, regroup in 5. Regroup in 5.
I'm gathering a lot of sand over here.
All right.
at all of the cartoons, animated films, and just all around animation that companies have tried their very best to cover up. From racially motivated animations to extremely controversial imagery to just episodes of cartoons that didn't really age well. You'll be able to find it on today's video. Longtime viewers of this channel will know that this series started over 9 months ago, with the finale coming out around 2 weeks ago. And it is a lot to ask every single one of these to go and rewatch the entire series, especially for those super fans
Alright,
who
what the
want
fuck
to
do I need?
rewatch it periodically. So to make things easier on everyone, I went ahead and
One.
supercut the entire thing together. Not only did I take out all of the intros and outros and put them all together, but I went ahead and revamped a lot of the visuals when it came to this iceberg. When I went back and rewatched the entirety of like the 2.5 hour footage, I noticed I used a lot of stock footage as B-roll, and to make the watch a lot more engaging, I went ahead and put a lot more footage of each animation that I talk about specifically in parts 1 and part 2. So if you're going to rewatch this entire thing as a regular viewer of the channel, you actually might get a new experience out of this entire iceberg. With all that said, go ahead and get cozy, get your coffee, get a snack, your favorite drink, get a blanket, and let's get into layer 1 of the banned and censored animation iceberg. Layer 1 is full of very obvious censored animations. Most of these cartoons were banned due to very obvious controversial subject matter that needed to be omitted after they initially aired. 200 and 201. 200 and 201 refers to episode 200 and 201 for Comedy Central South Park. These two episodes were based around the religious prophet of Muslim faith, Muhammad. This might not sound like a huge deal right off the bat, but we need to give some much needed backstory. Back in 2005, a Danish newspaper posted a cartoon that depicted Muhammad in a rather unflattering way. This single cartoon comic led to global riots and numerous death threats towards the paper. Now you might be thinking that reaction to that cartoon coming out is a bit much, but in Islam traditions, the Prophet Muhammad is not
What you have
allowed
to
to be
realize is
depicted
that
in any way,
Islamic
shape,
people
or
are
form.
insane.
Despite these outcries in
Mm-hmm.
public and all of the backlash that they got, the paper did not back down and still kept the papers out. And this is what led to the creation of episode 200 and 201. These episodes are mainly focused on censorship. The main issue that is the focal point of these two episodes
Mm.
is the ton of South Park being put into a position where they are forced to show Muhammad uncensored to the world. The interesting part of this
Hmm.
was the speech that takes place near the end of episode 201. Here is the original clip that came out on
Did I
television.
really not make what I wanted to make again?
Great, now I have to pee.
You might have just watched that and assumed that those long bleeps were part of the joke. The joke here is obviously trying to mock censorship, but those bleeps you heard were actual bleeps put in by Comedy Central. The original speech done by these three characters were fully bleeped out by the higher ups at Comedy Central, but thankfully someone out there managed to get the original scene uncensored. Here is the original episode as it was meant to be seen in all its glory. That's right. Don't you see, Ginger? The team at Comedy Central felt the need to put the original bleeps in the first airing of the
Okay,
episode
my
and
other
illustrated the
controller should
latest
be
setbacks
charged up
of
by
the
now.
obviously show's creators,
Cause I'm
as
so
well as the
fucking sick of this
past gaffes
controller.
on South Park. So, due to all the heat that they thought they might have gotten, they
I
chose to
am so
rewrite the
tempted to
entire
get me
season by
some Jack
credit
in the
the characters,
Box.
and thankfully, nothing ever came of it. Post 9/11 ban. This just refers to the numerous changes to the
Yay,
episode
okay.
made
This
after
one's
the
fully
Towers
charged.
World Trade
Good,
Center
because
on
I'm sick of
September
the other
11th.
one.
Most of the changes that were made were just removing episode or depiction of terrorism of any sort in any kind of cartoon. For example, there was an episode of an old TV show called
Okay.
Skeleton, which primarily focused on terrorism. This episode centered around the main character Baloo being told to deliver what he thinks is a gift to the leader of a neighboring country. Unbeknownst to Baloo, this present is actually a bomb that was planted in the hopes of sparking a war. This episode aired well over 10 years before the 9/11 attacks, and as soon as the 9/11 attacks happened, the episode was immediately pulled. However, it was still periodically shown on Disney XD. Another episode pulled from TV was the episode of Pokemon Tentacool and Tentacool, which depicts various scenes of buildings being destroyed by the giant Pokemon. This actually leads me to the next fan animation, Electric Soldier Porygon. There was an episode of Pokemon that aired back in December 16th of 1997, only in Japan. This episode became infamous because of how one scene caused over 700 people watching the show to suffer from epileptic seizures. This happened due to the flashing strobe effect that they used during this scene where Pikachu shoots a lightning bolt at a Porygon. What you are watching is an 80% slowed down version, so no need to worry about paying attention to epileptic seizures. The show actually went into a major hiatus after this episode aired, as the bad press and negative attention received was way too much for them to handle at the time. This episode of Pokemon has never been commercially released or rebroadcasted anywhere in the world, but a link to the original will be in the description below. However, I highly advise you to watch at your own risk. LGBT representation. I'm not going to talk about this one too much because you guys will see throughout the entire iceberg, there's kind of a lot of the censorship that happened due to gay or lesbian references being made in cartoons. Just one example that immediately popped into my head when I was arguing this was the episode of Arthur that took news headlines when it came out. The 22nd season premiere opened with the same-sex marriage being depicted, which notably caused a lot of controversy. A lot of people were upset because in 21 other seasons, there was no hints of LGBT, and a lot of people just really took a disliking towards this season premiere. A ton of other shows have started doing this as well, such as Steven Universe and Adventure Time. I'm not really sure why this is in its own tier by itself, but I figured I'd talk about it. But you guys will see later down on the list that there's
Shit!
a lot of episodes that got banned
I looked
due
out
to
the phone for 1
LGBT
second to see what the
representation.
fuck's going on.
If this was
But
referring to
I'm even
something else
watching here and I
though,
fell off
feel
the
free to
building.
correct me in the
Oh
comments. I might have
no.
missed something big here that I was just too lazy to research, so please let me know in the comments. Der Fuhrer's Face. Der Fuhrer's Face is an old animated cartoon by Walt Disney that starred Donald Duck. The main focus of this
Hey, give
film
me a
was to
second.
be an
Okay.
anti-Nazi propaganda film for the American war effort. This makes sense as it came out during 1943, which we should all know is during one of the years in which World War II took place. The film itself goes through the daily life of Donald Duck living under the dictatorship of Hitler. And it's not like they used a parody or a look-alike character. It's literally just Hitler.
Oh yeah,
Donald is
there's in
up
this
and
chest right
about
here,
living
there's
under
I dumped off a bunch of
24/7
sand.
surveillance. Now, the really disturbing part of this video is the lengths at which Donald goes to
Which
feel
one?
normal. His morning breakfast
This
is
one.
this
Up in the
breakfast.
furnace.
He grabs his coffee from this
Okay.
secret safe, presumably to keep it a secret from the German soldiers that would later invade his home. He sprays this bacon and egg perfume into his mouth and cuts a wooden piece of bread off for breakfast. The short is propaganda, so it's just trying its best to shove down your throat how bad the Nazi party is. Clearly here we see that even Donald just waking up eating breakfast is somewhat of a chore. We then see Donald working in a weapons factory building these big bullets and missiles. While he's working on the conveyor belt line, he is being told to continuously say Hail Hitler over and over. This short ends with Donald Duck freaking out, spiraling even further madness when all of a sudden he wakes up from his dream into his normal bed in the United States. And we know he's in the United States because if his United States PJs were not enough information, he straight up says to end the entire film off, boy, am I glad to be inside the United States of America.
I love that I could just collect the lava and then just put it in there.
This is obviously quite offensive propaganda,
It
but
makes
it's just
things
one of
so
those
much
things that
easier.
was a byproduct of the time it came out in. And to me, at least, it serves as a piece of history. I wish that Disney would just acknowledge the past more often when it comes to this type of stuff instead of trying to cover it up. I doubt anyone watches this nowadays and thinks, damn, Disney must have some secret plan.
I need a bunch of wood now.
Alas, this is one of
Alright.
because Disney has tried their very best
We need
to
it for
take
the other
away
side.
any information or ban this cartoon altogether, but like everything else on the internet, it still remains on YouTube for many to view it. This brings us to Layer 2. Layer 2 involves more obscure and random reasons for censoring episodes. I would say aside from the first entry on Layer 2, most of it seems to lean away from the controversial subject matter and instead are just episodes that had some unfortunate mistakes in them. Steven Universe. You guys will see more Steven Universe on this iceberg, but just for this one part in Layer 2, Steven Universe has been no stranger to censorship over the years. Most notably censored in other countries was LGBT themes. One of the main reasons this one is on this list is because of Southeast Asia's decision to blatantly not air 5 very important episodes of the series. For an easy comparison to put across, I will be using the Marvel Cinematic Universe as an analogy because you don't have to watch those movies to understand what I'm about to say. Imagine someone watching the first phase of the MCU, and then all of a sudden they just stopped watching every movie until Avengers Endgame came out. If you went to the movies to go watch Avengers Endgame without knowing the entire phase 2 and 3, it would have left you very confused. Obviously because you're missing a ton of information. How did we get here is the main question you'd be asking yourself. And this is how some fans of the universe felt that live in Southeast Asia. There were 5 very important episodes that were just completely glossed over because of the major LGBT themes within them. With one of the episodes being primarily focused on 2 gay characters getting married, there are also smaller censored moments, such as the fusion dance between Pearl and Rose. In this instance, the UK cut out a good 5 to 10 seconds of the dance because it was deemed to be too sexualized, which honestly felt like a slap in the face because there are many other sexualized moments that have remained in the show. It feels as though they just cherry pick moments that bother them and then choose to censor them. Mr. Stimulated. This is one of the few censored animations on this list that I felt needed to actually be censored. Mr. Stimulated refers to an episode of the same name of the popular kids show, Peppa Pig. The main focus of this episode was on Peppa befriending the spider. This episode was banned almost immediately, but only in Australia. The reasoning for this was people did not want children to watch this episode and think that the spiders in their homes were friendly enough to befriend or retain one that Peppa did. This makes way more sense when you realize just how many dangerous spiders live in Australia and how common it is for them to find their way into any household. The episode remains banned in Australia, and I honestly feel like it's well deserved. I can totally see kids watching the episode, seeing a spider in their room, and walking up to it thinking that it won't harm them. Rude Removal. Rude Removal is an episode of Dexter's Laboratory that, to my knowledge, was released for a short amount of time, but was quickly taken off the air due to the amount of swearing insinuated in the episode. This one centered around Dexter's new invention, the Rude Removal Machine. This machine would take all of the rudeness from a person and extract it, leaving behind a genuinely nice individual. The main issues that a lot of parents had with this episode were the controversial title card, which shows Dee Dee flipping the bird and shows Dexter bare ass mooning the audience. What happens in the episode also made parents very upset. It starts off with Dexter and Dee Dee arguing about who's more rude than the other. In the midst of their fight, they end up inside the rude removal machine together. The duo's rudeness gets extracted into 2 rude clones of themselves. These rude clones begin cursing up a storm, calling their moms bad, and just causing all sorts of trouble. It's Important to note that whenever the characters curse in the original cut, it was in fact bleep, but there does exist a version online where someone seems to have edited in the characters cursing. This one was pretty interesting as I feel like the title card alone would not fly in today's media. If you want to watch it yourself, I'll leave a link to what I believe is the edited version below. The Loud House. There are several episodes and scenes that have been censored from the Nickelodeon show, The Loud House. One disturbing scene that caught my attention was a potential deleted scene in which one of the characters brushed their teeth too hard and their gums started bleeding. What you're watching
Ooh.
isn't the actual scene, but a mere recreation of what it might have looked like. This one was scrapped before it came to fruition. Here's what it looked like on the original storyboard. There's also one more banned episode that I thought was pretty interesting, and it's this episode titled One Flew Over the Loud House. This episode focuses on a zombie type virus spreading through the Loud family household. Throughout the episode, each character eventually gets the virus, and by the end of the entire thing, nearly every single person is infected. This episode was eventually taken off the air. And why, you might ask? Well, funny enough, it was because of the surgence of COVID-19. I guess Nickelodeon did not want any type of affiliation with the virus, even in something as silly
They
as
were
an
like,
episode
whoops,
like
this was
this.
not
They
supposed to
chose
be a
to keep
COVID
things
episode.
private.
Abort.
Unfortunately,
Abort
just
plan.
We have
also
nothing to
means that
say about this
those
bullshit.
who watch
Abort.
my analysis
Nothing to
on
see
YouTube
here.
will be
Nothing
able
to
to
see
know
here.
there
This is
Sleep.
not what this
there
was
are
about. We
many
were just having a
quote
children's
unquote
show.
episodes
Abort.
of Peppa Pig that can be found on YouTube, but most of them are not really official episodes. Almost all of them are fan made and almost always involve some type of syringe or needle being stabbed into one of the characters. I find that most of these are put out with the intention of enticing little kids to click on them and traumatizing them for whatever sick reason. If you guys want to watch more stuff like this that appears on YouTube, feel free to check out that video. Man's Best Friend. Those who have watched Ren and Stimpy know that this show is infamous controversy with the numerous amount of scenes that have been deemed too adult for the targeted audience of its time. So it's no wonder that one of the most infamous episodes from the series is making an appearance on a list like this. The episode Man's Best Friend centers around a man named George Liquor who adopts Ren and Stimpy as his pets. He is seen being an abusive trainer throughout the episode, which leads to a scene in which Ren beats the absolute shit out of George with his wooden paddle. This
That's
scene
true.
is what ultimately got the entire episode
The
scrapped
fuck
before
did
it
this
hit live
spider come
TV.
from?
It was supposed to be in the second season of the show, but
Hey,
the
her
producers
asshole.
thought it was best to shoot the idea down beforehand. And to kick the man while he was down, they even fired the creator of the episode shortly after this aired. He was actually fired for unrelated reasons, but a lot of people believe that this episode was also one of the bigger reasons as to why he was fired. Luckily for us viewers, the episode would see the light of day many years later as an episode on Spike TV's Ren and Stimpy Adult Variety Show, which was a direct spin-off of the original. In fact, this episode would serve as the show's premiere. Squidward Suicide Reference. In season 12 of SpongeBob, an episode titled SpongeBob in Random Land referenced an old but classic creepypasta known as Squidward Suicide. For those unfamiliar with creepypastas, they are basically old folk legend type of stories that are shared and passed along the internet as real stories. Squidward Suicide is a story that involves a made-up episode of SpongeBob titled Squidward Suicide, in which Squidward appears as this black and red-eyed creature that stares at the camera until he eventually offs himself. This story is more than a few years old now, but in 2019 there was a clear reference to this picture of Squidward thrown into this episode of SpongeBob. While Squidward is looking through these random cameras, one of them opens up to a shot of his room when suddenly this red-eyed Squidward jump scares the audience, and it becomes clear that this is a direct copy of this version of Squidward. Now, as for why this is on this iceberg, the original scene that showed this red mist Squidward was cut out nearly 2 months after the initial airing. It was eventually replaced with this baby Squidward scene instead. It's not clear why it was cut, but I imagine it was because of how scary it might have been for a child to witness such a strange image. Stark Raving Dad. Stark Raving Dad is one of the most wholesome episodes of Simpsons, which begs the question,
Oh yeah, I
why
got a
was it released
potato off
on
of a
Disney Plus
zombie.
Plus? The main reason
Oh,
for this
good.
episode being banned
I thought that was funny.
about Michael Jackson.
Get a home,
Also,
plant it
this
outside.
episode came after the Leaving Neverland documentary debuted, as it raised a lot of
Oh,
questions
okay.
regarding
Yeah.
Michael Jackson's
Because we
involvement.
don't have potatoes yet.
And as such, the Simpsons crew believed it was best to get the episode off of all available platforms as of recent. You can, however, still find the episode pretty easily online, as well as purchase the DVD if you really want to watch it. What strikes me as odd regarding this episode of The Simpsons is why they singled
Are there
out
any
this
more
particular episode to
sticks?
get banned. Because this character that's supposed to represent Michael Jackson can be found in many other episodes of the franchise, but those episodes remain online for anyone to find. So it's weird that Stark Raving Dad of all episodes is the only one that is banned when its premise is much more of a lighthearted story than any of the other Simpsons episodes. Many believe that it's the only banned MJ episode because of how involved Mr. Jackson was with this particular one, having written one of the main songs for the episode as well as recording a ton of the voice lines. Fun fact before we move on, Michael Jackson and another voice actor collaborated on this episode to bring his character to life. So while Michael Jackson did the regular dialogue parts, he left the actual singing moments up to the other voice actor just because he wanted to fool his family into believing he was not involved in this episode. Turban Cowboy. March 17th, 2013 marks the date of a rather unfortunate coincidence with the show Family Guy. In season 11, an episode titled Turban Cowboy aired. There is one particular scene that got this episode removed and banned. During one of those classic cutaway gags that Family Guy is super infamous for, Peter commits mass murder at a Boston Marathon by plowing his car through all the runners. Almost a month after this episode's air, the Boston Marathon bombings took place, which prompted Fox to completely remove Turban Cowboy from being broadcasted to any platforms at all. This is truly a major unfortunate coincidence that I don't think anyone could have seen coming. And to add fuel to the fire, conspiracy theorists began spreading rumors that Family Guy somehow planned the Boston Marathon bombings and used Turban Cowboy as a foreshadowing of those events. Whether that's true or not is up for you to decide.
That's stupid.
Big Brother Caillou. In an episode of Caillou titled Big Brother Caillou, there is a short scene in which Caillou pinches the cheeks of his little sister Rosie. He pinches them super hard, which obviously hurts the baby and makes her cry a ton. Now, producers believe this scene to be way too violent for younger audiences, so they decided to cut the scene altogether from future airings. And in some areas, the episode was just flat out banned. To me, this seemed counterproductive, as I took this scene as an example of what not to do with younger siblings, but I guess that point just flew over the heads of whoever brought the camera down on this episode. This will move us on to layer 3. This layer is mostly comprised of episodes that, for the time that they came out and debuted, they were somewhat controversial, but in the coming years, they would age horribly. You might know a lot of these episodes from memory, but you might not know that they were taken down in the coming years. I'm going to call this layer the outdated episodes. The Censored 11. The Censored 11 refers to 11 controversial cartoons that were produced by Warner Brothers and made from the 1930s all the way to the 1950s. Now, it's important to note that all 11 of the cartoons were not banned or censored until nearly the year 1986, when ownership of the cartoons turned over to somebody else that wanted them censored. Ted Turner ended up acquiring the rights in 1986 to any pre-1950 Warner Brothers production, and rightfully so, ended up banning all of these cartoons in their entirety. Each cartoon proudly shows, or at least elicits, racial and prejudice themes, specifically around black individuals. For example, in the first of the Censored 11, there is a character that is specifically named and based off of Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom being a character from Harriet Beecher Stowe's novel, Uncle Tom's Cabin, which heavily dives into slavery and racism. Now, Uncle Tom in the book is actually quite a nice character, and as such, if you're reading the book today and you didn't know about slavery or anything, you might be confused as to why somebody being called an Uncle Tom is a slur, but just given the history and how society will skew the meaning of stuff, being called an Uncle Tom and naming a black character Uncle Tom is definitely a derogatory term and a derogatory thing that was meant at the time to tear black people down. And obviously, this cartoon was no exception. Each of the Censored 11 has some sort of depiction similar to this, and the one that I think is the absolute worst is this one called Jungle Jitters. And to be honest, I don't even think I need to explain why this is offensive. Just, yeah. We Weekend at Burnsies. You're gonna see a lot of The Simpsons on this list, so get used to it. Weekend at Burnsies was an episode that grew to controversial heights because of Homer's use of medical marijuana. In the episode, Homer gets attacked by a murder of crows and is prescribed medical marijuana to deal with the injury. The weed obviously starts altering Homer's personality and begins to affect different aspects of his daily life. For example, at Homer's work, Homer is quickly promoted after having a stoner's reaction to one of Mr. Burns' terrible jokes. There are also a few moments here and there where he interacts with neighbors and family stoned, such as the part where he listens to Ned Flanders basically describe the entire Bible to him, and that was the entire revelation about it. The UK ended up banning this episode over the drug use, and they also claim that half of the reason they banned it was because of the scene in which Homer gets attacked by a murder of crows, deeming it to be too realistic and too violent. But personally, I think that that was just a PR save, and they wanted some other reason besides the use of medical marijuana to be the reason for it to be banned. But that's just my 2 cents. It's actually kind of funny that this episode got censored because the creators have come out since and explained that the entire point of the episode was to spark discussion and give an unbiased look at both sides of the medical marijuana use argument, because there are parts of the episode where Homer does genuinely benefit from using the marijuana, but there's also parts where he clearly hurts or affects his family in a negative way. And for those living in 2022 that are confused as to why medical marijuana is like such a huge deal because we don't see that much nowadays, we gotta remember that this was the early 2000s. The idea of legalizing marijuana was still pretty new, and as such, it was still a controversial subject to basically make an episode about. The episode also tackled other issues such as genetically modified foods, as in the beginning of the episode when the famous crow attack happens. This crow attack only occurs because Marge decides to grow her own vegetables due to a bad experience with GM foods. Blame It on Lisa. Blame It on Lisa is the 15th episode of season 13. Its original air date was March 31st of 2002, and in this episode, the Simpsons family finds themselves in Rio de Janeiro. They're over here in search of a Brazilian orphan that Lisa is sponsoring in this episode. This one was banned on the Brazilian free-to-air network known as TV Globo. Brazilians did not take kindly to this episode because of the stereotypical and heavily cliched portrayal of their country, such as the depiction of rat infestations in the city. When I watched the episode myself, I didn't find it too offensive, but again, I'm not from Brazil, I'm not Brazilian. However, I will say most of this episode felt like an American's viewpoint of Brazil, with the hotel guys playing soccer with the luggage, as well as not even having a Brazilian accent. They actually had a more Spanish accent, which I imagine was to please Western audiences. If you are from Brazil, it's much like in the same way that a lot of countries outside the US will kind of stereotype Americans as loud and obnoxious in their media, which honestly we kind of are. So I personally had no issue with it, but it makes total sense for why a Brazilian network would axe this episode entirely. One beer. This episode was technically banned. It was actually not aired on one specific network that originally said that they were going to air the episode. That network being this episode is Plucky and Pig all getting drunk off of a single bottle of beer that they find in the fridge. They keep taking sips of the beer throughout the episode, all the while their demeanor starts to change into that of what they describe as an old drunk bum. And as they're getting into a lot of hijinks and shenanigans, the episode escalates to a point where they end up stealing a cop car and drive directly off of a bridge, presumably dying and then flying into the sky as angels. If the meaning of this episode wasn't already obvious, the episode was intended to show kids the negative side effects of drinking alcohol and why you shouldn't do it. It even has one of the characters flat out come out to the camera and break the fourth wall and tell the viewers directly to the camera what exactly the episode is about.
But Buster, this isn't like you. I know, but in this episode, we're showing the evils of alcohol.
The episode even ends with the character. Knowing all of this, I find it hard to believe that Fox didn't intend on wanting kids to watch this, so I don't understand why they chose not to air it on Fox Kids, which would be the network that most children would watch. I feel like people underestimate how smart children are, and I feel like taking it off the air is kind of a punch to even as a 5-year-old, I feel like a 5-year-old would be able to clearly understand through context clues and whatnot that this episode is about showcasing the negative side effects of alcohol, even if the characters didn't come outright and flat out say it. So although I don't agree with it being banned myself, I can see why Fox chose not to air it on Fox Kids. They did end up featuring some of the other negatives anyways, so it wasn't like it was taken off the air entirely. Buffalo Gals. Buffalo Gals initially aired on February 20th of 1998, and it was banned by Cartoon Network due to the obvious sexual humor. The entire episode was based on a group of ladies that would ride motorcycles and break into people's homes to loot and party. People believe
Ah!
that the butch look of the Buffalo Gals and the way that they talk was a clear indication that talent chickens was making fun of lesbians. For this reason, the episode was only aired one time and was banned by the network thereafter. Although finding footage of this episode is pretty easy, and just like the first thing that pops up on Google, it's mysteriously not on YouTube, which kind of scares me to the point that I'm afraid to put this video out because I don't know if just having the background footage will get a demonetization. But if you're watching this right now, then I guess that means it's somehow illegal. But part 2 anyways. This episode of The Simpsons aired in 1997 as a part of its 9th season. It was initially met with skepticism in the UK to the point where it was deemed too controversial to broadcast in that area. This episode centered around Homer purchasing a gun to protect his family and appears to be a commentary on how easy it is for someone like Homer to obtain a gun. Even after that aspect comes in and Homer is labeled potentially dangerous, he is still somehow able to purchase a firearm, which to me was a clear jab at how easy it is for anyone to get a gun in America. Also, the poor way in which Homer carried his gun around his family was a bit too much for audiences in the UK, and so the initial airing of this episode did not run its way in the United States. However, reruns did end up showing the episode anyways, Are You Wish Upon a Wallenstein Tea? The Family Guy episode by the name of Are You Wish Upon a Wallenstein was intended to air on Fox during the year 2000. I say intended to air because Fox Network executives determined that the episode could be misconstrued as anti-Semitic, and as such, they chose to pull the episode from the air entirely. The main plot of this episode revolves around Peter giving Lois's money away to a scammer. Peter is then scolded by Lois, and he runs off later to make friends with Cleveland and Quagmire. It's here that both Cleveland and Quagmire explain how men in their lives with huge sounding names help them achieve some financial success. Peter, being the idiot that he is, comes to the conclusion that he needs a huge amount of money in order to become financially stable. He even breaks out into an entire musical number on the subject, and it's called I Need a Jew. Obviously, all of this could definitely be mistaken as anti-Semitic, as it's emphasizing a huge stereotype onto Jewish people. And although this episode did not air the year that it was supposed to, it did end up airing on adult swim on November 9th of 2003, making it the one and only episode to my knowledge that has ever aired in adult swim first before airing on Fox. Partial terms of endearment. The second ever episode of Family Guy to be banned was Partial Terms of Endearment, which was the 8th season finale that aired in June of 2010. The entire premise centered around abortion, which notably is a sensitive topic for a lot of people. But is it now was not banned in the UK, but instead banned and not allowed to be aired in the United States. Even after Fox pitched it to Cartoon Network's Adult Swim as a Disney Plus entry, Cartoon Network still chose to never air this on their platform. Now, in a sick way, this episode is like a philosophy teacher's wet dream when it comes to abortion scenarios. So what ends up happening in the episode is Lois is approached by her old roommate Naomi, who wants Lois to be her surrogate mother for her and her husband. After a on and off a time of struggle and trying to figure out what she wants to do, Lois ends up deciding that she is going to have their baby, which greatly upsets Peter. As the two bicker and fight over Lois's decision, she ends up going through with the personal realization and ends up fighting TJ on that day. However, to Peter and Lois's dismay, in the middle of one of their arguments, the news pops up and explains that Naomi and her husband Dale ended up dying in a fatal car crash, leaving Lois to handle a very difficult decision. Give birth to someone else's child and raise them on her own, or give it up to adoption, or choose to abort the child entirely. Lois ends up wanting to abort the baby, but due to Peter's continued apart after seeing an abortion video, From what
Wow.
I saw, this episode was actually met with a lot of
Hmm.
positive criticism for its storyline and assessment of abortion, but the executives at Fox still did not want to air it for some reason. And you can't actually watch this episode as you subscribe normally. You can't just hop on any streaming service like Hulu and binge one episode yourself because it's not easy and it was taken off of every normal type of way to watch it. So if you do like, I guess, pirating videos online, it's very easy to find the warriors, type in the name of the episode, and then a few years later you can watch season 1, 2, 3, or whatever. It will pop up if the first video is going to pop up and you look it up. But I don't know if I personally can get into trouble for telling people that or giving a link below. So if you're watching this part of the video, just go do that yourself. I'm not going to put the link next to it, but if you don't want to watch it, skip to the end and here's the next two. Beauty and the Beast. Beauty and the Beast is the 18th episode of the Pokemon show that aired in Japan on July 29th, 1997. The episode was met with a ton of public backlash after a scene with babies from Team Rocket using huge inflatable breasts to better their chances at winning a Beach Beauty and Pokemon contest. It was so badly taken by audiences that when it aired in the United States just 3 years later, the English dub edited out any sight or mention of breasts. It was deemed to be too sexual for James and Jessie to also have their breasts out in this manner, and there was a lot of anger over Jessie seemingly cross-dressing in a bikini. And what's crazy about the entire situation is that the episode is not available on any streaming service, despite the English dub censoring out some controversial subjects. Although I will say you can easily find the deleted scenes on YouTube should you choose to watch them in their entirety. Bloody Mary. This episode was technically not banned, but a lot of religious groups in New Zealand called for the episode to be pulled for its depiction of the Virgin Mary. Bloody Mary debuted on December 7th of 2005 as part of season 9 of South Park. This episode centers around Randy's struggle with being an alcoholic, and through his involvement in Alcoholics Anonymous, he decides that he is powerless to this disease that is alcoholism and dives head deep into his addiction. As also the pantry, news breaks out that a statue of the Virgin Mary is bleeding out of its rear end, which Randy convinces himself that if he can be soaked in the blood of the Virgin Mary, he can be cured of his alcoholism. Eventually, Randy ends up getting to the statue and it ends up being soaked in blood, to which he raises a vow, exclaiming that he has been cured of his disease. Because of this depiction of the Virgin Mary, the Catholic League of the U.S. and the New Zealand Catholic Priesthood Conference both decided that they really wanted the episode to be pulled from the air. And in a weird turn of events, Comedy Central stood their ground, refusing to take the episode off of the air. Now, what's weird about this whole situation is that even though Comedy Central stood their ground in 2005, people did notice that a few months later, or I think just like a few weeks later after the episode aired, when they were doing reruns of the entire season 9 of South Park, they chose not to air the episode as a rerun. So there was definitely some censorship, at least in the form of not choosing to air the rerun. But rest assured, this episode can be found on HBO Max should you want to watch it. It's a wishful dog. Okay, so I tried digging really hard into this one because I personally watched the episode when it aired, and I haven't found anything from anywhere, like any reputable source, that explains why it might have been banned or taken off the air. But oddly enough, every single wiki page or source that I did find that talks about it does mention the fact that it was taken off the air. With people also noting that Butch Hartman, the creator of The Odd Parents, apologizing for the fact he even made this episode to begin with. So if anyone has an actual reputable source, like a news source or a .org or something that can explain what exactly happened and why it was banned, please leave in the comments. I would love to take a look at it. The main reason this episode was taken off of the air supposedly was because of the moral and message that was trying to hit when it aired. As the plot goes, Timmy does a ton of good deeds around his house and for the Scott family, which all goes unnoticed, and he doesn't get any appreciation for his good work. Because of this, Timmy gets fed up and wishes that he was never born and becomes non-existent. In this non-existent state, Timmy looks back at his house expecting it to be completely run down, and he's surprised to see a huge mansion and is shocked to see that his parents are doing extremely well
Oh,
without him being born. Their new daughter, Sophia, is
oh,
an
fish
award-winning
noise for
actress
sure.
right from the get-go. It's at this point that Logan Ross
It's all
finally wakes
good.
up and explains to Timmy that everyone in his life is better off without him. And right at this point, he is about to send Timmy to the dimension of kids that improve the world by wishing they were never born, which is heavily world's most valuable professor because thanks to Kenny not messing up his entire childhood, he was able to find success later in life. AJ is no longer bald and ended up starting college earlier because Kenny was holding him back, and basically, all of these lives and more were affected by Kenny's sheer existence. And this paints the message that if you are feeling unappreciated at home or wherever, it means that your family and friends will be better off either way. What's really messed up about this episode is that the entire premise paints Kenny to be this entirely selfish and unlikable
Huh?
character just by wanting to do good deeds for appreciation, which, if you watch the episode, it's clear that he wasn't doing them just for appreciation. He was doing them to make his parents happy and make his godparents happy. And the reason Kenny is happy with his
Oh,
godparents
fuck
is
you,
because
skeleton. You're
he's
not
actually
supposed to be
appreciated.
alive,
And what
asshole.
really sucks about this episode is that the moral is that you shouldn't do good deeds for appreciation. You should do them because they're the right thing to do. But failing in that because
Oh,
quite
I
literally
got
that
gold
is what
armor,
made Kenny in
yeah.
the first place. It also sent a horrible message to kids, telling them that if you're feeling unappreciated, it means that your family and everyone you know's lives would be improved should you not exist, which borders dangerously towards nihilism and is not a great message for younger children. The episode does exist on YouTube, so I will leave a link below because I do suggest that you watch it in order to get a full effect of why it was an important movie. Kingu argues with his mother. There was a specific scene that was edited out of an episode of Kingu. In season 3, episode 9 of Kingu, titled Kingu Quarrels with His Mother, there is a scene in which Kingu's mother slaps him straight across the face. This occurs because Kingu throws a temper tantrum when his mother asks him to take wood back to the igloo. Kingu angrily throws all of the wood on the floor, kicks the table, breaks a fruit bowl in the process, and just all around the scene is huge rage. The mother becomes furious and slaps Kingu straight across the face, which causes him to run to his bedroom crying. This
Start
episode is
screaming, no,
probably the
no.
most meritorious due to this one scene and its
You know what
depiction
they're
of his
talking
mother's
about?
abuse,
I never
but
seen
it
this
Yeah.
shit.
did air on the
I
ABC
just know
network
that.
when
No,
Kingu was
no.
up, and when it was aired on BBC, which is a UK network, the scene was completely edited out. This one was a very short edition. There's not really much else to be said, so let's move on to the last edition, 3, Midlife Expectations. The Pain. Yeah, this episode of SpongeBob was insane. Midlife Expectations. The hint for this episode of SpongeBob was spawned this well-known moment where Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, and Patrick all break into a woman's home and raid her mansion. With the punchline of the entire thing being that it's Mr. Krabs' mother's home, where he receives his children. Now, I'm not gonna lie, saying all of these words out loud and explaining what the episode was about, I actually feel kind of good that I can actually totally see why on paper this should be good. Because to be honest, I actually personally think that this scene is integral to the entire episode's point. The entire episode is about Mr. Krabs wanting to feel young, and he quite literally feels younger by being scolded by these very parents to raise him, despite Mr. Krabs being a serious innocent himself. I don't think I really need to expand on why the episode is banned, but I still think I should. As opposed to most of the items on the iceberg, this scene did not cause any type of uproar or public outrage until it was banned. Ironic, I know. Viacom, which is the company that owns the rights to the show, decided that it was in poor taste and best not to put this episode with the streaming law and streaming services, just because they felt that it would not age well. And I could definitely see that aspect because I could totally see parents nowadays being like, oh my god, I don't want my kids to have this message thrown at them to like raise and break the people's homes and steal their underwear. It's a shame because I personally still find humor in the scene, but watching it now with my, I guess, more adult perspective on stuff, I can definitely see why it's taken down. So even though I personally don't think it should have been taken off of episode completely, I do think it wouldn't age him really well in the future, seeing as how subject matter like this is not handled in something fantastic like that. But with that said, we are going to be moving on to tier 4.
Are
This
you in the
one was a
castle?
lot more of what I expected from
I'm
a
close
romance
by. I
show,
was
but
chopping
on
down
top
some
of it,
wood.
Game of Thrones random episode,
Come
but
check
I'm
out
not
the shit I
super
made.
satisfied with how things were cut,
Okay.
scenes that can be taken the wrong way, or just all around inconsistent plot that is relevant to way less important issues. Procrastination. I am just as surprised as anyone else with this episode. Remember the specific program or it takes them hours just to end up
I remember that
getting
episode.
the Bitchute. Yeah, that episode was censored. Surprisingly enough, there were three scenes that were cut from the future airings of the episode, all the way from mid-2005 until June 19th. 14 years. Those scenes were this one where it
Jesus
starts off
Christ, it's
with
a
the
lot of
classic
saplings.
actor giving Sandy a shoulder rub while saying, "She's beautiful." This was cut because it was deemed too suggestive, with the films believing that Patrick was actually untucking Sandy's mom, or at least alluding to that, even though in the scene you clearly see he's doing her. There's another scene where SpongeBob imagines getting his license, and he wants this random footage to play in the background of a race car getting into a fatal car crash. And lastly, there is a scene where SpongeBob practices calisthenics in a group setting. This part was removed because of the show over talking about in this suggestive manner. Obviously, the movie
The
still
one right
holds
above
up,
you should go off
but
soon, as
there
soon as
is
that
some
bamboo gets a little
Mmm.
bigger.
yeah, this scene was set to be
Mmm.
PG
I'm
17,
waiting for the
and was
test.
also cut from the episode. One thing that I feel
Then I
like
just
is
gotta
popping out in
widen
the
out
cherry on the
the
iceberg so far is that a lot of these scenes were kind of unjustified or
uh,
unfair. I feel like this one is also one of those.
stairwell
However,
outside.
Nickelodeon did
Mmm.
overthink it in 2019, as they actually brought back all the original scenes in their entirety and put them back on Nickelodeon streaming services. So if you watch SpongeBob on a streaming service like Prime Video or Paramount Plus, you guys will be able to see those scenes in this episode. What's crazy though is that those three scenes we cut actually added up to around 2 to 3 minutes of total airtime, which is crazy to think about because if you didn't catch this episode when it came out before 2005, then that means from mid 2005 to 2019, there was all this funny jokes and content that was missing for like 14 years. And I imagine that some people out there that watch SpongeBob watched one of the other airings of this episode and was surprised to find out when you watched on streaming services that like these three scenes were just seemingly added in, even though they were the original cut of the episode. Star versus the Forces of Evil. Star versus the Forces of Evil is an American cartoon that can be found on Disney Plus. This show features a lady named Princess Star Butterfly, who after turning 14 and being given the royal magic wand, is sent to Earth in order to safely practice her newly found powers. It's a pretty simple and cute series to follow from the get-go, and it might have you wondering why this show evolved in as a fan episode. Well, there is a scene from episode 11 titled The Fanatic Wand that might have been a little too suggestive and adult themed for Western audiences. There is a wand featured in the episode that is called the Magic Wand. It's this wand that's designed to use electricity and also shoot lightning, which seems innocent enough on the surface, but yeah. Disney thought this was too close to another phallic shaped object that also shoots out a mysterious substance. So they cut the episode entirely
There
from
it
the
goes.
movie.
Whoa, that was cool.
And I'm not gonna lie, I have to agree with them on this one because even though it's super innocent, like, come on, man. On a side note, the entirety of the series is actually banned in Syria due to its age, and it has also been censored
I
in
can make this
Southeast
better.
Asia, Portugal, and
You can
Spain.
make this
So if you
better.
want to unlock all the
Yeah.
detail in this one, there's a ton of episodes from this series that were banned in various countries around the world just due to their LGBT themes in the episode. However, I think the Fanatic Wand incident is the most notable episode when it comes to banned or censored animation on this show. Moms, I'd like to forget. Moms, I'd like to forget is the 10th episode of January of 2011. This entire episode was centered around Marge reconnecting with an old group of moms that she used to be friends with. Throughout the entire episode, it alludes heavily to lesbian themes with the moms and Marge. And the reason that episode was actually banned was because of a scene towards the end of the episode where after Marge leaves her friend, these three women inexplicably begin to make out with each other. This scene has since been removed from airings on any Fox or Fox affiliate channel. There's also a somewhat less controversial scene where Bart blows up these fireworks, which was banned and censored in UK broadcast of the episode. What's neat about this entry though is that it does still seem to be intact on Disney Plus. The Mask of Magic 101. This is an episode of Batman the Brave and the Bold that was not aired in the US due to a scene where a group of ladies do a very sexual song and dance. The group that does this is called the Birds of Prey, which is made up of the Black Canary, Catwoman, and the Huntress. titled See Hear Me Notice was very into it somehow having a relation to religious imagery. For example, there is this character that looks eerily similar to Jesus Christ, and earlier in the episode, there is this scene with the squid burning clothing. Some people mistook these metal broken beams as crosses and thought it was a metaphor for burning the cross, which, if you are unaware, is a huge no-no in the Christian and Catholic community. Also, there is another scene that is reminiscent of the 49 episode of Pokemon, which was controversial due to the ghost legacy that it had. For these reasons, the episode was
Is there
cool
any more
and
glass?
fun,
Because I'm
and
about
its
to
take
break it.
on February 22nd of February 1960
Um,
is into full effect in the US nearly 5 years later in
there's
Japan.
definitely more sand to make into glass.
And it has since made
Good.
available on Netflix and Hulu.
'Cause I'm going to
But
break
strangely
it.
enough, the episode was not available on HBO Max until 3 months. This episode of Rocko's Modern Life actually tackled a really
Let me
common
through.
problem
Ow.
that is seen in one of America's Christian families. This character named Bev is feeling a bit unloved from her husband Ed, and she keeps on trying to get his attention. And if it's not clear, it is heavily implied throughout the entire ordeal that it's not just love and love that she wants from this entire ordeal. It begun. Feeling neglected, she seeks attention elsewhere. In this case, she sees Rocco mowing his lawn and decides that she suddenly needs help around the house and she needs a man to come in and fix everything. And she doesn't even try to hide how desperate she is for attention, such as unplugging the DVR and having Rocco fix it. After that part, she actually invites him to the house in a very suggestive manner. Keep saying suggestive, but you guys know what that means. You're gonna hear that word a lot because I'm trying to say Montez. It's getting really hard to say Montez nowadays, so you're gonna be hearing me use
No
that word
shit.
suggestive a lot. It just means
No
it doesn't
shit.
always mean me. Anyway, she calls him over to the house in a very suggestive and like somewhat sexual manner, and she ends up putting on shows that are just like very clearly getting at something that she wants from Rocco. They began watching a show called The Mating Habits of Cane Toads, which, if it isn't clear, Bev and her husband Ed are in fact cane toads, just anthropomorphic versions of cane toads. So with that in mind, I think it's crystal clear what exactly she's trying to get at. This episode is entirely based around these adult themes and humor, and it's the reason why it was banned in the US and Canada after only 2 airings. What's hilarious though is that Nickelodeon thought that maybe
I
people
just
would
realized
enjoy
I'm
it,
in this
and they
machine and
decided to
bamboo
go
grows
very
quickly. I
content-free.
better get the
So
fuck
not
out
only
of
do we
here
have a show about cane toads,
before this
not even
machine
clear
kills
who
me.
doesn't. Two, they actually
Get
breed crocodiles together.
me
Yet
out of
this
here.
TV
Get
airs
me the
on
fuck out
Let
of
me
here.
ABC
out of
One
here.
and a half
I gotta
years
get the
later.
fuck out of here. I hear Enderman.
But it's getting bad.
Hear that
With
fucking
now, the
asshole.
episode exists on DVD and also
Fucking
HBO Max.
Shadow
What's
Man.
kind of sad about this episode, and I
Shadow
think the
Man
reason
wanna
why
eat
so many
my
people dislike
soul.
it, is that
Whoa.
a lot of them were banned
And
because
then
they
we can eat
had
my
more
fucking ass.
serious and mature themes.
Yeah.
I've seen way too many marriages and relationships play out like this, where the husband accidentally hates his wife, and the wife, not feeling loved at home, goes and seeks attention elsewhere, leading to possible marriage endings. Obviously, I don't think children should be exposed to this type of content at such an early age, but I do think most of us can appreciate what this episode sought to do. But I do agree, I think it was in bad taste to air this episode or even this series on a children's network. The Flintstones Winston cigarette commercial. Yep, there was an actual commercial where your favorite Flintstones characters are seen smoking Winston cigarettes while their wives do yard work. And it wasn't just one
That's
commercial,
pretty funny.
not two commercials, but like 6 different commercials that
Good.
aired in the 1960s on ABC. The most infamous one was a commercial where their wives were doing yard work and general housework,
Oh
and the
yeah, I
men
saw that
were
commercial.
working at home smoking. And
It's
most people
funny.
can get away with doing this type of commercial pranks nowadays.
Women
And
are
because of
fucking
how popular this
slaving
commercial
away
was,
mowing the lawn while the guys are just lying out on the fucking lawn chair smoking a
it
cigarette.
attracted a lot of people even during that time. And it also just doesn't even make sense to use children icons to sell adult products because the only people that are going to be receptive to that type of advertisement are children. And the fact that smoking was detrimental to your health and they were basically advertising it to children is completely obvious as to why it was taken off the air. As promoting that type of lifestyle to young impressionable kids is not the smartest thing. This is why the commercial only lasted so long and why they are seen as completely outdated But even then, it's just crazy that still a network executive thought this was a good idea. This is a piece of history because if you really think about it, this is actually one of the few times where a actual character has been featured
Whew.
and seen advertisements at the film. I know there's other ones out there, but this is just one of the more notable ones. That will bring
Trippy
us to
ass shit.
information 5. Clear plastic being poured on set.
I caved in and got Jack in the Box.
Hey, we gotta eat, woman.
I know, right?
Starts in with a very bold yet classic cartoon. So little
Figured why the
the
fuck
main
not.
plot of this episode of Mighty Mouse entails a lady that is selling flowers that keep getting undermined by this rich businessman. During one of these interactions, the businessman ends up crushing one of the flowers to the lady, and Mighty Mouse takes the ashes from the flowers and stuffs them in his pocket.
I'm making you some glass.
Gracias. I'm waiting to see if this machine works.
Oh, what the? Well, I know the bamboo machine's working.
Well, I lowered the pistons one level, so basically,
Oh,
if because of the
okay.
redstone, I might have to take out a strip of the polished diorite to make it function.
Oh,
So, if if the stuff on the left grows and all the pistons go off, I can put that piece back. If only the piston on the far right goes off, then I have to take out that strip of diorite.
diorite, eh?
Yeah, the white stuff.
Yeah, I know diorite. There's a shit ton of it down below the castle. And
I
I
use the
gotta show
polished
you.
diorite for machines because I think it looks clean.
Ah. Oh my god, boy, I can't wait to show you, like, the hole, like, that giant, what do you call it? Giant chasm.
Yeah.
There's some crazy shit down there. I think there's gonna be more caverns, too. Because I haven't lit the whole entire area, obviously. Because it's huge.
They completely ignore comments that the Atlas magazine tries to do. First, it began with a commentary and satire on the American college life of that era, the free love movement, racial issues, and certain precise politics of the time. What's wild is that the AFA accused CBS of, and I quote, hiring a known worker in the adult industry to do this cartoon for children, and then allowing to insert a scene where the cartoon hero is shown doing cocaine. Now, in their defense,
Oh, good. So you basically have, some more wood for the bamboo and shit.
out a few still images and spin the story in a way to
Soon.
get these same impressions. Here is exactly what he said after this. I despise drugs. I would be out of my mind to show a
You're
cartoon
definitely dressed like you work at a workshop.
another book for his readings.
I'm just
Mighty
like
Mouse was
Gyro.
happy after the unsuccessful
Gyro.
Yeah, Gyro.
little girl who told him to move on. But even if you're
Ever
right,
watch
their
DuckTales?
accusations became part of the industry.
Nope.
That's why I cut the
Gyro
show.
Scrooge was the inventor who made all of Scrooge McDuck's shit.
Hmm.
In the end, they did cut the scene. And to be fair,
It was
this
like,
goes back to what I've
well,
said so
Mr.
far.
Scrooge, I could figure out how to do just about anything. Well,
By CBS's actions afterwards, as many called for Ralph Bakshi to be removed from the show entirely. But on July 25th, 1998, they released a statement that was in complete support of him. This is one of those cases where what was not needed to say ended up being played out of proportion by way too many opinionated people, which is a classic anime tale untold of the time. Gravity Falls and Gravity Falls is just straight up banned in Kenya due to its adult themes for females. I did find an article stating that Kenya's censorship board banned Gravity Falls as part of a 6 cartoon ban lineup, which included The Loud House, Legend of Korra, Hey Arnold, Clarence, and of course Gravity Falls.
they banned
It appears
Clarence.
that
Clarence is
fans
just a
reached a
retarded kid.
conclusion of how to handle this. What's interesting about this case is that Kenya only banned Gravity Falls in 2017,
Clarence was a kid. He was retarded. Why would what?
What? Say what?
Uh,
I don't know what.
Everybody's got a sexual identity. These people, even SpongeBob. SpongeBob was like, I like Krabby Patties. Who do you have sex with? What do you mean? I don't even
God.
know. Let's go catch bubbles.
There's something called neo-pronouns. I'm just like, I'm done with the
What?
fucking world. Oh god, do I even have to?
No, I don't
Oh.
care. I'm not going back there. Don't care.
Neo-pronouns. I can't with fucking TikTok. Like, some of the shit I see on TikTok, I'm like, how do I not have fucking permanent brain damage?
Alcohol.
I'm just like, take your pronouns, just shove it up your ass. But pronouns are, fuck you. And if you don't leave me alone, your pronouns are gonna be was, were.
I wish this would grow so I could see how this machine is functioning right now. That'd be great.
Did you say that you're also gonna do like a sugarcane machine or something?
That's right behind you.
I thought that was bamboo. Oh, that's bamboo. Wow, sugarcane and bamboo kind of look alike.
The sugar cane's already working. Oh yeah, you got that glass?
Oh yeah, I'm going down to get it. Hmm. Mhm.
One thing I wanted to touch on before I move on was how hard it was to find this episode through conventional means. On Paramount Plus, there doesn't appear to be any episodes before season 3, and even after season 3, there's also exclusive episodes missing. Of course, you can still find them
Yeah,
on
they cut out all the funny stuff.
but
Mhm.
I assumed Beavis and Butthead was so mainstream that it would be
Did they cut out the serial killer episode too?
I now know the episodes are either breaking news that haven't been called incorrectly, or they're due to controversy that I'm just unaware of because this show does have a controversial most likely I'm going to be showing some clips from this one as I want to avoid copyright, but this infamous episode comes
Ooh, is it gonna burn the whole thing? Mm.
12 years later after the posted schedule aired. This one
Yep.
seems to address legal action from BET on the Black Heritage television show. You might be wondering why I'm saying this. Maybe there's anything to do with this, but if you've seen the episode, then you'll know exactly what I mean. This is because the entire episode's plot is based around exposing and tearing down BET. The episode begins with the president of BET having a board meeting where they talk about how they are planning to destroy black culture and black people as a whole. In retaliation, Huey begins a hunger strike that will not end until BET shuts everything down. To outsiders
Mm.
that might have not seen the Boondocks or are not familiar with the Boondocks history with BET, you still might be confused as to why a
Behind you, Jesse.
Creators of Boondocks, Aaron McGruder, is a vocal opponent of Black entertainment television. Based on the episode, it's clear that the creators of the Boondocks feel as though BET is to blame for dumbing down black culture and boiling them down to clear stereotypes. And this episode, along with another episode titled Uncle Ruckus Reality Show, are the culmination of their opinion on BET. Their strong messaging did end up getting both episodes banned. Most believe this is because of threatened legal action from BET because, as I said earlier, that is what is stated to happen. But this is actually somewhat incorrect. A news article from 2008 states that a Cartoon Network representative by the name of James Anderson released a statement via email that read, "The two episodes you were asking about are not scheduled to air on Adult Swim. We really have no further comment, but you should know that neither Turner nor Adult Swim were contacted by BET, Miss Lee, or Mr. Peppermint." For those unaware, Turner is the parent company that owns Cartoon Network and Adult Swim. And if we choose to believe the spokesman, it does appear that the episode was pulled for other reasons. What those reasons were unclear, but the episode did eventually broadcast on May 29th, 2020, and had a DVD release with some additional commentary from Magruder about the episode creation. The Garbage Pail Kids cartoon. This is one of the few things on the iceberg that, for one, I didn't know existed, and two, was unjustifiably taken off the air. To explain this, we have to take a journey back to the 1980s into the time of this man, Art Spiegelman. Art created the notorious and historical work Mouse, which in my opinion is a very important comic that is a non-fiction graphic novel about Art's father's experience as a Holocaust survivor. Honestly, this novel could have its own video on it in the future, and I do plan on making it. The graphic novel became so popular in its heyday that it was even taught in schools for a time. The reason I even bother mentioning this is because the notoriety from his work on Mouse led to him creating another project known as the Garbage Pail Kids. If you have a parent born in the late 1970s or
My
the
brother and I
1980s,
collected the
I
cards.
definitely think you'll see ways in which
I
Art
loved the movie too as a kid, and then I watched it as an adult, and I was just like,
super intimate, children's television
why the
created
fuck did I like
content
this
that
movie?
almost held the news during its time, showcasing how desperate children were to get their hands on some Garbage Pail Kids. Parents did not take too kindly to these cards because of the volatile stories taught. People in display intent on expressing anger, equality, or
Alright,
in the
good, it's
case of
working.
police protest, would
I
come
just
from
need to
within
loop
the
the
workplace,
system.
such as atom bombs or Tommy
Huh?
guns.
I
These
just need,
cards were
it's
quickly
working now,
banned
I just
all
need to
throughout
loop
schools,
it.
but with how popular they were at the time,
Mm.
it was a no-brainer to try and make a
Now I just
Garbage
need
Pail Kids
cobblestone.
cartoon to capitalize off the sudden popularity of the brand. The cartoon was pitched and produced by 1987 and featured an odd cast of gross-looking kids with abilities to help others. The show wasn't really that bad, to be honest. It just appeared to be a normal kid show where these children use their special powers to assist those in need. The show actually didn't even end up airing at all in the United States as it was pulled a few days before its scheduled air date, replacing the empty slot with extra episodes of the Muppet Babies. CBS removed the entire series from their schedule due to protests surrounding children's television around the time, and since Garbage Pail Kids was such a young controversy when they were just simple trading cards, they did not want to add fuel to the fire, with some people believing the show appeared to ridicule the disabled and glorified violence, despite the show not even airing yet. I honestly feel like the censorship of the Garbage Pail Kids was a bit unwarranted, and the same goes for Art Spiegelman's famous novel Mouse, as that was also banned in 2022 in some schools. The cartoon did air everywhere else in the world, so it's not like it was completely unwatchable, just not watchable in the United States. Let me know if you also feel like the Garbage Pail
What the fuck
Kids
is going on?
cartoon was banned unjustifiably. There is one other entry I'm going to go over on layer 5 titled Shoujo Subaki, but due to the content and the gore in that animation, I just don't think I would be able to get away with being monetized and adhere to ad guidelines on YouTube, so I've decided to probably make my own video on it. In fact, if you're watching this right now, I probably already have that video out, so go check that one out if you haven't already. And that will bring us to Layer 6. Layer 6 is mostly contrived of episodes from cartoons that were just extremely obscure and either due to their ties to real life events or bad representation of real-life groups had companies scurrying to get them off the air as quickly as possible. Comedians. To no one's surprise, yet another episode of Beavis and Butthead was censored and taken off the air. The episode in question comes from the first episode of season 3, titled Comedians. The plot involves the duo wanting to become comedians after they see a stand-up comedian's rich lifestyle. The two are convinced that they can become rich comedians themselves and decide to take their talents over to a local comedy club. They arrive at the club and both are booed off stage because of their lackluster jokes. Beavis attempts to juggle newspapers that are lit on fire. This leads to the club being burned down as the pair watch the fire spread, ending with them doing their iconic laugh as the fire ensues. On the surface, this episode doesn't really appear to be too controversial, but it gets much more serious given the allegations that happened after the episode aired. So around 1 month after MTV debuted this episode of Beavis and Butthead, there was a story that came out of a 5-year-old boy named Austin Messner who caused a very serious accident that led to the death of a family member. 5-year-old Austin, being a little kid, got his hands on a lighter and somehow, from playing with it, managed to burn down his entire family's trailer. And the really sad and depressing part of this story is the fact that the fire took the 2-year-old sister's life. The reason that this story ties into Beavis and Butthead is because the mother of the children decided that she would claim that the episode is the reason as to why her kid even decided to do this in the first place, stating that the kid
No, bitch, it's because you're a bad parent.
It's because you were high. It's because you were high and passed out heroin.
To do the same actions to his family's trailer. Now, at the time, this caused a media frenzy that led to MTV ultimately deciding to heavily edit versions of the episode that would run during the day, and then at nighttime, when kids would go to sleep, they would air the full uncut episode. The edited version would cut out the same clip of the newspapers being lit on fire, and then it would simply just jump straight to the comedy club being on fire and disaster setting in, without any explanation whatsoever. So, if you watch that episode, you would be left wondering why the comedy club was on fire because there was no scene to explain it. MTV would eventually take the episode off of the air and would also make an effort to remove any reference to fire out of any future airings of any episode. All of this that you're hearing is a pretty reasonable conclusion to the story. From the episode airing to the allegations happening to MTV immediately acting and deciding to remove any references to fire. It all seems pretty reasonable. Until you realize that years later, they found out that the mother completely lied about her kids watching the show and then her kids using the show as inspiration to cause this accident to happen. A now grown-up Austin Messner explained in 2008, when he was 20 years old, that he literally never had
That was a pretty tasty burger.
because his drug addict mom could not afford it. So there was no way he could have watched this episode, citing that he had no recollection of ever.
I'm so sick and tired of people blaming like TV shows and music and shit like that because of something bad. It's like, no, did you just?
You could afford cable.
Yeah, right. I'm just like, I'm just sitting here like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's like, bitch, this is what you get for not being a parent.
Hey Arnold in Kenya. I believe I already mentioned this with the Gravity Falls incident, but there were 6 cartoons that were banned in Kenya, and Hey Arnold was among them. It was banned for a few reasons. Now, the first and biggest reason was that...
What, a cartoon about Kenya is Hey Arnold?
LGBTQ agenda. And the second reason was that whatever entity or thing found that Hey Arnold should be banned believed that the grandfather in the series had too much of a phallic-shaped head. A picture to get across what exactly they thought they were seeing. To be completely honest, these claims are a bit out there. I know that the show, for a fact, has come out and confirmed that some of the characters are gay, like the teacher, Mr. Simmons, but to say that the show is pushing an agenda just for having gay characters is a little bit of an overreaction.
there's a difference between having a gay
Regardless,
character
these
and
shows
pushing an agenda.
remains banned in Kenya,
Good
even now,
characters.
which is
I
crazy.
said, yeah, there's
because
a difference
the show
between
is
having a
wildly
gay
influential
character
and
and
iconic
pushing
for
an
being one
agenda,
of
and
the
it's
few
always
shows
obvious.
that just has a lot of complex story,
I
complex
noticed
characters.
that.
Oh, well, it's like I remember,
Really gets you
there was a gay wedding in Arthur, and people and parents like lost their minds over it. I'm like, okay, why? It was just,
Kenya's lives, right?
it's, I mean,
This is overall a very serious.
of course, this was long before they started pushing that agenda onto kids.
Mysteriously vanishes from school one day. The kids notice her absence and begin to question why she's been missing. This is where the teacher known as Mr. Ratburn steps in and explains that Mrs. McGrady has been gone from school because she got diagnosed with cancer. This leads many of the students to bring her gifts in the hopes of bringing her spirits up. That is everyone except for one kid named Francine, who, for whatever reason, seems to be very clearly upset over the entire situation. But not upset in like an angry way. It's upset in a more, oh my god, life is so unfair. I'm in like this despair mood kind of way. One of the kids tries cheering her up by giving her Lance Armstrong's email, urging her to contact him because Lance is a famous biker who managed to beat cancer and
Wow, got
thinks that
almost
by
one
trying
stack
to
of 64
contact him,
chickens.
Lance will be able to convince her to not be in such a bad mood. Now, I personally felt like this placement of a celebrity was pretty random. Just to have like a celebrity from real life be brought to the show was a little weird, but nonetheless, Armstrong is contacted by Francine and manages to set aside Francine's concern. In fact, the entire episode ends up ending with a pretty uplifting and heartwarming message. Francine holds a bike race that is designed to raise money for cancer research and turns out to be a massive success. At the end of the race, Francine sees Miss McGrady and explains how sorry she was for not
Hi,
making it,
guys.
and then it
Aw,
concludes with Miss McGrady becoming
look at my little
Arthur.
pandas.
Overall, this
Little
ended up being
pandas.
quite
Hi,
a
little
wholesome
pandas.
episode of Arthur with
I
some
guess we could
great
probably
educational awareness about
squeeze in
cancer
another
culture
panda or
and
two in
question
here.
why is
I should
this
probably grab
episode on a list of
some
banned
bamboo.
information? Where is the controversy that got this episode banned? Well, if you know who Lance Armstrong is, might not be that big of a deal.
Alright, my
But
guys.
if you
I'll
don't,
be right back.
here's who this guy is. Lance Armstrong is essentially a very famous celebrity, and he became a famous celebrity after winning the Tour de France. Tour de France, pretty sure it's Tour de France. But regardless, he won this great
I think
bike
it's
race
okay to say Tour
and
de
ended up becoming a
France.
celebrity because of that, and also conjoined with the fact that he was a confirmed cancer survivor. And don't quote me on that; I'm not really entirely sure. Then I'll research that myself. But I'm pretty sure he was an actual known cancer survivor. So he was a really good role model for kids. And this is why he ended up on Arthur, because they needed some kind of celebrity role model that had cancer to tie into this entire thing. But if you know who Lance Armstrong is now in 2023, you'll understand exactly why this episode got banned. It was revealed in the following years that he cheated to win the Tour de France, and it would be known as the Lance Armstrong doping case. Not only that, but the fact is he also ruined the lives of those who tried to expose him, or at least he attempted to ruin the lives of those who tried to expose him. So,
Hi! Oh, look at the baby! Cute. Whoa! You popped out like 3 babies. Hi, guys.
before Armstrong was charged. Funny enough, the episode remained on streaming platforms fully intact until 2021, when a new version of the episode was released that changed the Armstrong storyline in favor of a new character named Uncle Slam, a professional wrestler who was used in the same exact way that Armstrong's character was, having been a cancer survivor that is brought in to change Francine's view on cancer treatment. That is essentially what exists of the episode today. And to leave you with a little comment about Lance Armstrong, just a little fun fact that I found out along the way. I'm pretty sure I read this in an article, and you can correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but I'm pretty sure I read this little snippet in an article about his doping case. But apparently, like allegedly, that
You got a little puppy face. That's cute. Aw, he sneezed.
Yeah, apparently a lot of people cheated this case. So much
Somebody
that they couldn't figure
sneezy.
out who
Are
to
you
give credit
sneezy?
to
You're sneezing, huh?
because every single
Oh my
cast
god,
member
get off the
combined
floor.
was
I
confirmed
need to get
responsible
through.
for
Thank you very
unfounded
much.
unfound
Damn
wealth.
pandas.
Just a little fun fact that I found that I thought was crazy. But yeah, let's move on to the next one. Pingu's Lavatory Story. This is a rather obscure episode of
Second
Pingu's
time that
Life in the
Pingu's made an
Laboratory.
appearance.
As the name would suggest, the entire episode is based around going pee in places that you probably know.
Going
Pingu and
pee.
Pinga go grab a crate together, to which Pinga accidentally goes to the bathroom right there on the ground. Pingu notices this and sends her home, to which he gets hit with the same exact problem. Only this time, he is unable to find a toilet because his father is usually the only one that is available. Using some quick thinking, Pingu rings the doorbell to get his father to come answer it, allowing him to make a dash for the bathroom. Unfortunately, the toilet is too high, and he ends up going to the bathroom right then and there. His father gets angry at him and makes him clean the entire mess he made, and this is where Pingu comes up with the solution to use stilts when his mother comes in and suggests that they build steps for him instead, concluding the episode with Pingu finally being able to use the toilet without any accident. Pretty obscure episode with a really, really weird plot. To be honest, I don't really know what to say when it comes to this episode of Pingu because why why was it made? It's just such a weird plot to have in like I don't know. It's so weird looking back that this was an actual episode. But anyways, future broadcasts on BBC and future VHS releases of the episode were heavily edited. And the way in which they were edited was by cutting the scene where Pingu goes on the floor, as well as cutting parts of the scene where Pingu walks in on his dad using the bathroom. That is not where the story ends with censorship, though, as this episode ended up being banned entirely from broadcasting and any home video distribution from essentially the entire world, except for UK and Canada. Scrubby Mama with the Boogie Beat. Much like the censored 11, this short was banned for its controversial use of blackface as well as its depiction of black characters. The
Blackface.
short in question is
Well,
titled
of course,
Bitchute.
because you
Can't be doing
can't have
that.
The
blackface.
title comes from a 1941 hit by the same name, and it was written by Don Ray. This song is the centerpiece of this short, with it being the climax of the entire animation. This cartoon starts by setting the scene of Lazy Town, which features primarily African American residents that all look like
Lazy town.
stereotyped versions of themselves.
Uh, uh, uh,
Not really off to a great start.
uh.
The residents are then encouraged to work when a light-skinned woman begins singing Scrub Me Mama, starting a montage of the entire townsfolk getting up and working to make their town a lively community, with the entire short showcasing a lot, and I mean a lot, of really, really distasteful imagery. What's crazy to me is how people created this and thought it was a really wonderful idea. Like, who greenlit this? It's honestly just mind-boggling how different times were back then. It's important to keep in mind that a lot of these really old cartoons
He's like,
are
this is from
essentially a product of its
1992.
time, but
His
man,
oh my
it's just
god.
insane to
Oh,
think
I had such a
how
good die.
normalized racism was back in the 1940s, and it's still an ongoing battle today. But looking back on
Yeah,
stuff like
charge
this
this
makes
thing.
you realize
The battery's dead
just how
too.
blatant.
Uh. More over there too. All right, now I gotta pee.
What'd you say, Lindsay?
I said I've gotta pee.
Ah, well,
Oh, get out of here, boy. Damn cat. No, you can't have my energy drink. Mama said no. I need me one of these.
I just got killed by the Phantom.
Mm. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I'm getting back to my seat. Where is it? Where is it? Can't get us now, asshole. Burn up in the sun. The fuck? Whew. Good thing I caught those lava patterns. Almost burned up there.
You alright?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Ooh. There's an Enderman over in the netherworld. Eep. Like, he goes, uh-huh. Ooh. There's plenty of this nether rock. Might as well make a pathway. Ooh. Okay. Getting somewhere. Ah, here we go. didn't mean to do that. Oh, the colors down here are cool.
I don't know what I should do next.
Well, I'm down in the I'm past the portal.
Are you in there?
There's,
Yeah, I'll go
uh-huh.
there. Fuck it. Cool stuff from there.
Ooh, I got some glowstone dusts.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a piss and smoke first.
Okay. What's this? Warped word block. Interesting. Wow. Ooh, what's this? Warped stem. Some new type of rock. More gold nuggets over there. Hmm. Wow. How do you get down there, though? Ooh, let's see. Oh, can I? No? Oh, there we go. There we go. Ah. Cool. Found a way to the bottom at the netherworld.
Alright, I'm right at the portal. I'm gonna smoke the head on it.
Okay. I made a little platform, kind of lead down to the bottom. Holy shit! This is cool. Yo, this is one trippy place. There's some really neat blocks.
It's weird that inside the nether here, the portal is way smaller.
Mm-hmm.
It's odd.
I know, right? Man, I've never seen a place like this before. Ooh. Something new. We got red mushroom and warped fungus. More twisted vines. And of course, Enderman's down here. Wow. But, whew.
These twisting vines look cool.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Damn, this is so trippy. I dig the colors of this. What's that? Oh, I got a shroom light. That's cool. I gotta take back some of this warped block. This looks cool. Oh, this is steep. Hi, asshole. I'm not looking at you. Nope. Not looking at you. I'm gonna look at the floor. Oh, I also got something called a warp stem. It's some sort of log.
Yeah, it's the stuff I made the fish tank out of before.
Oh, interesting. Mm. Oh shit, where was I? Trying to remember how I got down here. Oh, okay, here we go. There it is.
Is that lava down there? It's really
I
far
think
down.
so. Yep. Oh, there you are.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, I kind of made like a little... Get
Ow.
down. Oopsie.
This place is cool.
Uh-huh. I know, right? Ooh, that was close.
Seeing bad guys yet?
Nope. Other than Enderman and that guy that looks like Boo. What is... Who is that? Wait, that's supposed to... Is that supposed to be netherrack? Weird.
Would you
I
deem
guess it
this
is.
a safe place to puff?
I'd say yeah, probably, because I
Oh,
don't
and
see
these
any...
little blue mushrooms, by the way, you could do the fishing pole and carrot trick with these. I
Mmm.
haven't tried it yet, but it's a thing.
Look at
Also, that
that.
big boo dude, fishing pole is the way to take him out too.
Ah, oh, big Boo dude's over there.
How did you get back up there? This one right here?
Yep. Yeah, I just kind of made a little path.
Okay, I'm gonna go get up in that tree, and then I'm gonna relax, and I'm going to get really
Yeah.
baked because this place
Sounds
is
like a
really cool.
plan. Sounds like an excellent plan. Because this is definitely a type of place that you have to get, like, totally baked.
Yeah, especially because I want to strip it. I want all this shit for the fucking castle.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, especially these blue blocks look cool.
Hell yeah.
Trying to think what would be a good
There's a ton
spot
of it too.
I know, right? They're like trees. It's weird. And then there's these logs. Ah, goody. Okay. Be careful though, because these are more like trees, so hit the wrong block and it'll send you falling.
Look at all this shit. This is cool.
I know, right?
This is much better than last time. Last time we had an asshole area, apparently.
Right? This area is a whole lot more chill. It's crazy. Other than Enderman and that Boo Ghost, there's really no hostels here. Like none of those fucking pigs. Would this be a good spot to toke up?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. Yeah. Wow. All right. You. I dropped that one. Yeah, yeah, I can just go down here. Ooh, what's this? Warped roots. That guy's just chilling down there. Wow. Yeah, this warped wart block looks really cool.
Fuck yeah, it does.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Enderman. Oh, wait, there's two of them? Oh, there's two of them. Wait, what? I thought there was only one. Oh my god. Freaky. Oh, geez, there's two of them.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Okay, I think... Alright, I'm just roaming around. Oh, Samario's over here. Nice. Down this way. Oh, neat. Okay. Oh, we got some gold nugget blocks over here. Another one over here. Ooh. Ah! Those assholes. Not the pig ones, but the pigmen. Saw one up there. Oh, nice. Ooh. Take this one down. Ooh, I see you found some gold nuggets.
Yeah, can you pick up whatever's falling around me?
Sure.
Actually, I'm coming right back down.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, just call them up. It's easiest. There's some very
Yeah.
chill Endermen, I must say.
Right? Okay, okay. Don't bother me, I won't bother you. That's how it goes.
Haha, they almost got me.
Oh, you are lucky.
I'm fast.
Yeah, you don't say. That was quick. I've had that happen before too. Like I hit a lava flow and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. And it's like, luckily I dodge it just in time.
Whoa, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Very close call.
Just be careful.
Right.
Now, how did we get in here?
There was a little pathway that I made, like a little stairway. At one of those weird looking trees.
That's interesting. There's half of a gate here.
Very interesting. Yeah, over here. Little pathway over there.
Ooh, I found a chest.
Oh, interesting.
Golden sword. Nice little helmet action. Very sneezy. That was weird, but I'll take it.
Mm-hmm. Wow. There's some glow dust all around here. Ah, you put torches around the little stairway up. Good idea. Looks like a lava block over here. Cool, got that.
I see piggies over there.
Yep. Oh yeah, I don't want to piss that guy off.
Why? Fuck them.
fuck him.
Hold on, I gotta dress as somebody a little ballsier than that. Okay. There
Oh,
you
these
go. Scrooge is always
bastards.
ready for some shit. Come on. Anybody got a fucking problem? How are we doing this? We all
You
good?
want to fuck around? Are we good? Good over here? Oh, got some gold nuggets there. That's nice.
Always mine at an angle so you don't fall through a floor. Ooh, somebody just shot a fireball at my ass. He missed though.
Wow. I saw that. That was crazy.
Is that you, asshole?
Yep.
You're a bad shot. Go for it. Come on. Oh, you hit me that time. Ow. Why is he so mad?
I don't know.
I should probably get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got a lot of shit.
Yeah.
So,
Steal that gold. Can I steal that gold? Hold on. Let's see. Alright, let's head
Jesus
back.
Christ. Yeah. Jesus Christ, how many of them are there?
There's an Enderman down there with the pigs. There's 3 Endermen right around us. Very casually do your thing. I just fell into someplace I don't know.
Where's that? Over here. Huh. No, 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 no. You didn't see me. Didn't see me. I'm just going about my merry way. All right. Okay. That way. This way. Ooh, we got a cartography and a looming table already. Wow. That's cool. Wait, set the twisting vines again. Just made me a gold nugget. Or a gold bar. Oh yeah, I could turn these into gold bars too. Whew, it's a good thing I made that
What was your
pathway.
coordinates? I have no idea where you are.
I'm back at I'm back in our world.
I don't know where the portal is or anything.
Alright, hold on. I'll be back. Back over. Alright. Are you still at the bottom?
I am like in a chasm. What's your where are you?
Alright, 65, 62.
Okay, hold on. Just stay where you are.
Huh.
What's your middle coordinate?
100.
Gotcha. All right, bam, I'm back out. Cool. Now where are you? I think that's your bridge.
Wait, did you leave or?
No. I'm still don't know where I am exactly.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm underneath your little bridge thing. We're stealing all these glow things.
Hmm.
What was your coordinates again? All three of them?
66, 100, 61.
There you are.
Yep. down this way.
Time to go put all these gold nuggets in the ingots.
Right? How much did you get? You grabbed quite a bit, didn't you?
32 gold bars worth.
Nice. Very, very, very nice. What are we going to do with the gold, though? Are we going to turn that into armor, or...
Powered
Or
railroad
isn't there
tracks.
some... Oh!
We're gonna be able to make some cool shit out of this warped wood. I wouldn't, dude. Don't turn any of this warped wood into planks yet.
I haven't touched it.
Yeah, just leave it as is, because it's cool looking. Figure out what to do with that shit later.
Mm-hmm. Alright,
I'm
I'm on
heading
my
to
way
bed.
over. Okay.
There's an Enderman outside. Yeah, that
Like
fucking
this.
portal's like a little piggy bank, huh?
Yeah, it is, for real. Ugh. Mm. Ah, yeah. Man, energy drinks can be quite tart. Oh, Enderman's down there. Nice. That's just nice. Damn, all the lava bins, or all the lava cauldrons are full now. And there's a skeleton out there. I don't know why.
Going back in?
Oh yeah. This way. Ow. Ooh. Some more gold nuggets. Ooh, another one. Ooh, more. Oh, what are you? Oh my god, what the fuck? That sounded like a slime. It was, man, that was freaky. Yeah, be careful down there.
He's cool.
Yeah, he'll kill you. Looks like he takes at least half of your health.
Oh, fuck. He is a slime. He busts up like they do. They killed me.
Yep. Yeah, he don't fuck around, it looks like.
Try to grab my shit. I had gold.
Yeah, so did I.
Oh, what? You died?
Yeah?
Oh. Don't grab my shit, then I'll grab myself.
Okay. Remember, I was going for some gold blocks where I died.
Fucking move. God damn.
Ow. Ah, shit, you asshole. Oh, that's gonna kill me. the bathroom again. Yes, Yasmin. What do you want? Hi, baby. Oh, ow.
Oh, he's not attacking me. But he won't. He's not trading with me either. I'm gonna back off, stand over here, so I can go take a piss. Please don't kill me.
Hi. Hi, Yasmin.
I'm wearing a gold hat, so I think they think I'm one of them. I'm serious. They ain't attacking me.
Uh-huh.
welcome back. So, today I figured we'd do another one of these big things, because apparently they're so smart that us mere mortals can't even understand it. Or, of course, there's the more likely explanation that this guy's just a rambling idiot. Either way, we're about to find out. Enjoy.
This moment is so complex, so tricky to navigate. There are so many signs, so many signals, but also even more noise.
Wait, this channel is called Big Think, right? Not Incoherent Ramblings. You know, just checking.
It's hard to distinguish the signals from the noise in this moment, and that doesn't just pertain to the pandemic. That's true of climate change. It's true of our geopolitics. It's true of our cultural crises and our broader ecological crises. So,
what the fuck are you talking about?
One of the ways I like to talk about it is
talk about it. What is it? You call yourself the world's biggest thinkers, but you can't even form a coherent thought?
What's the DNA? What's the seed of the future of learning? This sort of future ecosystem that we're going to grow?
Moron. Talk about mixing your metaphors. What the fuck does that even mean? You're gonna grow an ecosystem for education? Can you possibly get more hippie than that? Or vague, for that matter?
Where is that gonna come from?
Hey, moron! Fucking moron! This guy's just unbelievable. Where's what gonna come from? The magic mushroom that you'll grow education out of?
What are the simple truths or key elements that we're gonna grow that out of?
Oh my god, he wasn't kidding. This is the official video of the roadside pity handjob.
In Hawaii we have, well, in any volcanic landscapes, geology's taken the word from Hawaiians. There's this concept of a kipuka.
Damn, son, that sounds kinky.
And a kipuka is a surviving patch of forest after a lava flow sort of takes over a landscape, and it moves around a certain segment of forest.
Boy howdy, I sure hope you're going somewhere with this, because it seems like you're rambling again.
And that forest survives to provide the seeds and the DNA that will then go on to repopulate that landscape.
Yes, it's very interesting, but what does this have to do with education? That's what you put in the title, right?
Of course, other things can come in on the wind, right? Other things can travel by sea and arrive here in Hawaii, but...
I wouldn't mind if this was just some random YouTube video with some dude rambling, but this is a channel with 2 million subscribers whose slogan is Get Smarter Faster, and who calls themselves the world's biggest thinkers.
Sheer fucking hubris.
That's really the sort of cycle of destruction and creation. Regeneration that was taking place in the Hawaiian Islands naturally. And I think we're in a moment, like that.
We're in a volcano eruption? The fuck? I'm not wearing any pants, by the way. I thought I'd throw that out there for all the female listeners. It seems to have just as much to do with this as anything else.
Right now, we need to identify those kipuka, and we need to say, what is it that we're really trying to accomplish here? What is education actually for?
Ooh, I got this. Lava. That's right, bitch. I got the right answer. Odysee is 3.14. Oh, it's not? Okay, well, don't blame me for your incoherent ramblings.
And if it is for something different than what we've been doing it for, then what does that transformation look like?
Oh, education is not supposed to be for teaching people stuff anymore? Okay.
And how do we reconcile with some of the struggle, maybe even trauma of having to go through that change, right? An eruption, a volcanic eruption is not a okay, there was an eruption, right? It's a massive event.
Now you're making it sound like you're really talking about a fucking volcanic eruption. What the hell is going on?
That guy is a weapons-grade retard.
And we can find teachers in so many places. I find so many of my teachers in nature.
What? You find your teachers in nature? Yeah, I'm sure there's some hippie meaning for that I don't give a shit about.
I find so many teachers in books, so many teachers who I've never had a chance to sit with, but because of modern technology, I can learn from them and learn with them.
And what does this have to do with volcanoes again?
Well, there we're in kind of a gray area. How gray? Charcoal.
So I think the ability for us to find our own teachers and the challenge, setting out with the challenge of who are my teachers and who am I going to learn from, I think that's a critical decision that young people, anybody looking for a great education needs to be asking themselves.
Yeah, it's called choosing a college. I don't see what's so revolutionary or big think about that. Kids have been doing it for ages.
And often gets overlooked.
No. No one just overlooks thinking about college.
So I think it's a really important ingredient. it's hard to call it the most important. There's so many important ingredients to a really great education, but that feels critical.
Yes, thank you, Captain Obvious, for rambling on for 5 minutes about volcanoes and then pointing out something that everyone knows.
And I think going along with finding our teachers, I think there's also this search for our learning tribe.
Jesus, no wonder academics never leave. Fucking tribe. Look, school is not supposed to be a permanent home. You're supposed to get in and get out. Then you can start your real life.
And it's not just the teacher, it's not just a one-on-one interaction, it's really the community that we're learning with, and being invited to intentionally form that community. And the intentionality in that is also really critical.
Yeah, okay, I still don't understand what the fuck you're trying to say with this video.
We're making decisions, and we have reasons for those decisions, and we're testing those decisions, and we're paying attention and observing the consequences of those decisions, modifying those decisions.
Did you hear that? I think that was the sound of 700 vaginas snapping shut.
About who our learning tribe is, and we're really being intentional about forming that tribe.
The fuck is this happy horse shit? Learning tribes and the circle of life and volcanoes and what the fuck is going on?
So I think, finding our learning community and forming and caring for that learning community is quite possibly the most important ingredient for a great education. I think a lot of the other ingredients are sort of born out of that foundation.
Yeah, okay, that sounds like the stupidest plan I've ever heard. If I hired an 8-year-old to organize a sex party at Charlie Sheen's house, he would still come up with a better plan than that.
Well, yes, that is the idea. Yeah, well, outside of landing the Hindenburg in a lightning storm, that's about the shittiest idea I've ever heard.
Oh, boy.
Oh, and here's their slogan, by the way.
Get smarter faster with new videos every week. World's biggest thinkers.
More like the world's biggest stinkers. Am I right? And with that, I'm heading off. Congress is giving the Medal of Honor to my dick.
The end. You really should keep a personal log. Why bore others needlessly?
Is
Where are you at, Lindsay?
Oh, I'm still in the castle.
Oh, God. There was a time when it was easy to come across some content on YouTube.
Lindsay,
that
can
was
you
worthy
go
of a
through the
response.
portal?
Do you remember those times
Sure.
when bedroom
Give me some
feminists
coordinates, because I don't know where the hell I'm going
and we
now.
were treated to a plethora of people telling
But
us what
everywhere
we're
I
not
turn, there's a
allowed
bad
to
guy,
say.
so I need to get my ass in
However,
gear.
it seems they've disappeared. Well, not disappeared as such, but rather moved to a different platform, one which doesn't require very much effort at all, and most videos are under a minute long. Yes, it's time I dipped my non-existent toes into the foul and fetid cesspool that is TikTok. A place where you can be anyone, and it seems some people have chosen to be entitled. So, let me introduce you to Bunny Quinzel, or rather, let Bunny Quinzel introduce themselves to you.
I'm being attacked. Son of a bitch.
Hi, oh my God, what? When did... You know what, never mind. mind.
I haven't done like a general introduction yet as to who I am, so I thought I would do that now. Hi, my name is Bunny, and I use bun pronouns.
I'm sorry, what? You use bun pronouns? Bun, as in bread. Is that allowed? I mean, why not go all out and identify as a malted loaf? Or a mouldy loaf in your case? Or do you mean bun pronouns as in rabbits? Because, I mean, well, that's just as insane, really.
So who am I?
Somehow, I don't think you're the most qualified person to answer that question, Bunny.
I am a gender fluid trans femme.
Mm-hmm, yep, of course. There was a time when that was considered unique, but gender fluid trans femmes are everywhere now, Bunny. What else have you got?
Pan-romantic, great ace, white passing, Japanese
They
person.
really need
who lives
coordinates.
with-
Please say a doctor, please say a doctor. I mean,
I can't hear anything over that shit, too. Can you, like, turn it off for 1 minute while I'm dying?
hold on, let me get
I'm mad claustrophobic right now.
Alright, I'll stay where this room light is. 73, 106, 49.
73. Oh, I can't move. 73. Positive 106?
Middle is 106, yes.
Why do I gotta be tempted at the last fucking minute? Because I'm a retard. Why do I gotta be stupid, Lindsay? I'm gonna get myself killed. Alright, coordinates one more time. Sorry.
73, 106, 49.
73. Okay, cool. You can turn that shit back on.
Okay.
That way, diagonally. Okay. All right. Let's do this. No idea where the path
one more
is.
time. Pan.
Huh?
I said no idea where the path is, but I'm gonna make it there slowly.
Okay.
Romantic. Now, pansexual came about with the whole gender thing and means they're attracted to people regardless of gender identity, which also means
Is that
willing
John
to
Cleese
date
or
an
somebody
attention
just doing his
seeker.
voice?
Oh, it's a guy by the name of Drunken Uncle.
Romantic?
Didn't even think. Yeah, I guess it does kind of.
Sexuality. Like, oh, I love flowers, chocolates, and cuddling in the moonlight. It gives me a right boner. Next up was, I think they said great ace. Ace as in asexual. But it could also have been grape ace. And considering the bun thing, let's not rule it out. Then they said white passing Japanese person. Now, don't the Japanese have a certain look to them? Normally you can spot a Japanese person, can't you? Whereas if Bunny here was in a lineup with all the people who auditioned for the role of the Penguin in the Gotham TV series, I'd have a hard time figuring out who's who.
Chronic illness, chronic pain.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit of that too right now, Bunny.
Mental illness, anxiety, depression, bipolar.
No. Really? No. Don't get me wrong, a lot of people suffer from all those things and more, but they don't generally wear them like Boy Scout badges, do they?
CPTSD stemming from multiple sources. Sexual trauma, narcissistic abuse from multiple spouses and family members.
Well, no joke, that sucks, and is something that's all too common. Not to mention how greatly it affects you in adulthood as well, Bunny, so I hope we can both agree that this is not normal, nor is it anything that should be encouraged.
And spending a year overseas trying not to get blown up every day.
Wait, did you just imply you were in the army? I thought Trump put a stop to that. Or did you just live in Iran for a bit? Because if so, God bless the burqa.
So those are the topics that are really important to me. So I will talk about all of these issues.
Are we including the bunny thing in those issues? Because I think we should be including the bunny thing in those issues.
I'll add pronouns.
Yes, good. Because I wish, nay, I need to know what has to happen to a person for them to identify as a rabbit.
And normativity.
Wait, what?
Again, I don't think You're the most
need to know
qualified person to
someone
talk
who
on that
identifies as
subject.
a rabbit.
Talk about ableism
For real?
and mental health.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
dope.
no, I'm fine with that one. You go nuts. Oh, God.
Mental health is something we really need to talk more about. So, thank you so much. I hope you enjoy and learn from my videos.
Well, there we go. That's Bunny Quinzel. Don't you feel like you know them already, and you sort of wish you didn't? Of course I say them, because honestly, I haven't got a fucking clue how I would slip bunny pronouns into a sentence and still be taken seriously. Not that I'm taken seriously very often, but in comparison to this, it feels like I'm delivering the Gettysburg Address. So, if Bunny here can identify as, well, a bunny, then just how far does this rabbit hole go? Lucky for us, it just so happens Bunny Quinzel is the foremost expert on the subject. Probably because no one needed to step up to the plate until now.
Hi everyone, my name is Bunny. I use bun pronouns.
No you don't, Bunny. You expect everyone else to use them when talking about you. And let's be fair, a lot of people must be talking about you.
I identify as gender fey.
Gender fey? Well, that is a new one. Is that fey as in fairy? That would make sense because they aren't real.
What does being gender fey mean?
If I had to guess, it means being away with the fairies, which is a British saying, meaning you're living in a fucking dream world.
Gender fey is a type of non-binary gender fluid identity.
Yeah, of course it is. Do you remember when the joke was, I identify as an attack helicopter? Well, it's not looking like such a joke now, is it?
That ranges between agender and feminine with no feelings of masculinity.
Hold on. Agender means you don't feel as though you have a gender. Weird, I know. But even weirder, you're saying gender fey is between not having a gender and feminine? I mean, how the fuck does that work for a start? With absolutely no feelings of masculinity. So you're telling me there's no such thing as a macho fairy? You're telling me Jorgen von Strangle isn't the epitome of masculinity? The boss and commander of all fairies, the only fairy who doesn't have wits because he deemed them too girly. You're saying he is between agender and feminine? It's almost like none of this makes sense, Bunny.
There's no single set point, it can move around.
Oh, how very convenient that it moves around. How very convenient that you don't have to be specific when describing what this word means, Bunny.
There are associated identities that are in that family.
Oh shit, really? You know this is going to be a shopping list of
I got so much
illusion,
gold
don't
right
you?
now,
Alright,
Lindsay.
go on then.
So glad I made it back.
Gender
Thought I was
full.
gonna just get lost.
Like Mr. Tumnus in the...
Fucking A.
Oh, yeah, you could easily get lost in this place. I need some more of that blue dream. Blue dream. Ah, shit. I need to sit up, too. I'll hear them pandas.
Damn, I got 43 gold bars worth.
Nice. Very nice. More, it's, powered rails go brrr.
Yep, for real.
Nice.
Also got magma cream. What do you do with that?
Hmm.
I got that off of those, like, burnt slime ball things.
Uno momento. Let me look that up. What is magma cream?
Yeah.
Hmm. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's the second search results. Magma cream is an item used in brewing to create potions of fire resistance and to manually craft magma blocks.
Neat.
That's cool.
surveillance video shows a masked intruder with a gun run up to this mid-city man about to walk in his front door. The homeowner pulls out his gun to defend himself, firing shots at the two intruders, quickly entering a shootout.
I guess they decided to try to come at me and come in the house, but I have a 5-month-old baby and a wife.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang! Well, I don't see so good, so I missed. Then they ran away. I ran after them. Bang! Tried to shoot him in the back, but I don't run so good either. Thank God I went down to Gunter's Guns and picked up a spare. I don't think one was enough. I'm gonna go out and buy some more. Okay. And I think you should too.
Boom! That's what I'm talking about. These two scumbag criminals over here were like, oh, well, it's Los Angeles. We can do whatever we want. It's Los Angeles, run by Democrat asshats, and they will let us continue to rape and carjack and rob people at will. Nothing will happen. Let's just follow this man too. This looks like a nice place, by the way. Gated community. Interesting how the Democrat spillover is happening. It's not just the ghettos getting all fucked up. Nope. Now it is coming to the nice areas with, look at this. Got a nice little sliding gate right here. This is the upper end of Los Angeles. And these criminals are venturing into those areas. Congratulations, you rich commie lefties in Los Angeles. You get everything you voted for. Everything you voted for. Now, amongst you soy assholes will be some dudes with testosterone who aren't buying every aspect of the communist left-wing plank, and they're not going to give up their guns because they're not going to be a victim. Right? The dude wants to maintain the status quo of this area, and he wants to have the view, I'm sure, that he's got from his house, but he ain't no bitch. And these people are about to find out, look, they jumped the fence over here, like, oh yeah, we'll get this cracker. Hey, asshole, give me your fucking money. Not today. Here's some coffee, and boom! Would you like a little bit of cream? Pow, 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 pow. Pow, pow, pow. Holy shit. Not today.
Would you like a little cream?
That's today,
Blood's blood. He's sitting there going,
Just like a little kid.
It's demand. Somebody's feeding this god.
He's watching the cowboy movie.
Again, the Democrat run shit fest over here. The George Soros district attorney will not launch
I
an
need more
investigation into
pickaxes.
these two idiots.
Shit.
No. These two fucking criminal scumbags over here, the left loves them. They're fine. Nothing to worry about. The person who's going to get an investigation now is this dude over here with some of that Rittenhouse energens. Oh, don't look at this fucking... The blasting shots, boys, they're too precise to be saying people, okay? Look at this. Dude almost got this fucking head. Oh, damn, he doesn't... That dumb motherfucker does not even understand how close he came to getting a third... Well, I'm going to say a third ear hole. There's a lot of holes in the head, boys. He was going to get another one. Boom! Oh, damn! Holy shit! He chased that fucker down. Nice work, allegedly. I don't want to... Again, I'm trying to tell people, understand situational awareness. Right, you're in a Democrat-run shithole. I'm not telling you to live in fear. I'm not telling you to not fight back. I'm not telling you to do anything. I'm not telling you to do anything. You be you. I don't know who the fuck you are. Right? I don't know anything about you. I'm just telling you the rules of the landscape, and the rules be that motherfucker. The homeowner is going to get investigated. The dude protecting his wife and his kid, he going to get fucking investigated.
Yep.
You need to make sure that you go out and you vote. And you monitor drop boxes, and you demand election security, and you have to get rid of these district attorneys. This is going to get worse, by the way, for everybody, even you rich fuckers. Damn, look at this dude. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 bam, 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 bam. Just got to watch that part on loop. Wait, is this what you're looking for? Here's my wallet. It's named Beretta. Dystopian fucking entryway, by the way. Fuck you, Los Angeles. You've got absolutely no art or class. I mean, look at this fucking... This motherfucker is on a $4 million house, by the way. Good for him. I hope he did it because he's owns a construction business or something. But fuck it. I mean, come on, look at this. It looks like a prison over here. It must feel like a prison. Look, he's about to get jumped. But not today. Fucking sexy times. Boys, stay strapped. Stay strapped. Okay, thanks so much for watching the video. Support channel if you want to be kept up to date on how to live in this Democrat dystopia. Hit that subscribe button and make way. And stay strapped. Because the salt must flow.
This is probably my favorite.
Blammo! Let's get ready to stumble! Fuck you, Joe Biden. Son of a bitch, boys. Fell upstairs again. How does this keep happening? There seems to be some sort of gravity issue, boys. Some sort of physics conundrum. How does he keep falling? Listen, falling downstairs, totally get it. I've been there. Like once or twice in my life. Falling upstairs, never once, but this dude, this is like his 5th time.
Oh, being ridiculously fit-faced.
And his handlers have got to be shitting themselves, much like Shitler over here, after nearly falling again. So here he is, in front of a crowd of 24, maybe? And these people work here, so like they were forced to like, hey, you want that paycheck? You want that paycheck? You better show up to this event. They stacked some chairs around this, and in the front of the stage, and there's probably another 12, maybe let's say 36 chairs, boys. So 81 million votes, most popular president of all times, boys. Weird how that kind of only worked out in Milwaukee, and Philadelphia, and Atlanta, and Detroit, and then he lost big time everywhere. Just shut up, racists, racists. Not Joe Biden. He's full of the energons, right? He's the one who's going to take us to a new place of peace. Oh wait, no, everything's way worse. Everything's way worse. He's definitely going to defeat them Russians, though. Them evil Hitler. No shit, he can't defeat fucking steps. Watch out, Hamas. You gotta be. Could you imagine Israel sitting there going, "Oh, we need his help"? Weird. Anyway, breaking. He gonna break some. This motherfucker is gonna fall, and boy, it's gonna make it real hard for these goofballs to fortify the next election. And so they worried and they were panicked, and that's why they moved him to the kid stairs, not the kid flavored stairs, which is like the kid. Like, it's like 6 steps to get into Air Force One, and they're like, holy shit, we got to stop putting stairs on these fucking stages. Bring up the ramps, boys. Right?
I know.
Everybody knows
it's
that
great.
stairs are white supremacy. Right? White supremacists created stairs.
White supremacists created stairs.
Bring out the marginalized and oppressed ramps. That ain't gonna look weird. That ain't gonna look weird. We want this motherfucker to go up 2 fucking steps next week. That ain't gonna look weird as hell. Anyhow, here he is. He's going out to Philadelphia, boys, to fortify the vote, and he falls. Much like he falls with these fucking. Look at this. There's only a few. Look at this one right here. The motherfucker cannot go upstairs. This is in the belly of the fucking Air Force One. My favorite part about all of this is that this goofball trots out to the stage. Look, everybody, I'm doing that shit where I take 4 fucking steps like this, and I walk, because I'm totally not 88 years old. And they're fighting the optics battle over here, and the biggest concern that the Democrats have is that everybody knows that he's an 80-year-old kid fucking dementia-riddled patient, allegedly. Criminal family syndicate, allegedly. And so here he is. Fuck Philly's got this, and he's gonna ultimate warrior, boys, out to the fucking stage. Don't copyright this, WWE. But here, old man goofball, run it out to the stage. I'm gonna go. Fuck, never mind. The Secret Service is confused. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Dude, he's playing to the 4 people in the audience. Oh, look at me. Look at me. I'm Sasquatch. Oh shit. Okay. Anyway, he's got all the energy, boys, of a coked up Jim Hellwig. Hit it again. Shake the ropes. Get it. Oh.
Look at me. I'm Sasquatch.
I got it. Oh, fuck, never mind. The Secret Service is confused. Like, what the fuck is he doing? He's playing to the 4 people in the audience. Oh, look at me. Look at me. I'm Sasquatch. Okay, anyway. He's got all the energy, boys, of a coked up Jim Hellwig. Hit it again, boy. Shake the ropes. Get it. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Doesn't salute the fucking Marines in front of Marine 1. But, out of energies. But I got aviators on. There's 3 steps, idiot. Watch out.
Yeah, let's see.
No,
yeah.
Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. much. No, it's funny. It's funny. It's funny. I can't go up fucking stairs. Like, even these people are like, holy fuck, this guy's laughing at him. You better get your fucking paycheck. Did you laugh at the dear leader? Did you laugh at dear leader goofball was falling down? This guy ain't even paying attention. Fuck, man. They wheeled me out here. They took the battery from my fucking electric chair out of this. He's like, oh, they fucking stranded me here. I'm black! I'm black! Can't believe you stranded me here! Yeah, that worked out well. Yep. Running out to the stage to show everybody that you're energoned with energons. You've got the magic berries, and you've got all the energy of a young 20-year-old kid fucker, all completely destroyed by 2 steps. Fucking idiot. Dumb fucking asshole idiot. And the criminals behind you. But there you have it, boys. This fucker's gonna fall. You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. That's not a threat, Secret Service. I'm just sitting there going, okay. Holy shit. You're gonna start seeing him with his granddaughter. She's gonna start walking him everywhere. They're like, oh, they're just holding hands. No, she's walking him. The fucking goofball can't fucking walk. Yep. Old age, gravity.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that.
But anyways, yeah, lots of people upset with what's going on in Israel. Oops! Indiana woman targeting Jewish school actually crashed her car into a building of group labeled anti-Semitic. She didn't get it straight. Ruba Al-Maghathan. I wonder what religion she is. You wouldn't know. That's the thing, man. Israelis and Palestinians. Honestly, I'm shocked how often they look exactly alike. There's not a teaspoon of difference. Probably not genetically. They're both Hamites. On Friday night, Ruba Al-Maghathan, 34, drove her Chevy Impala. That's a good car, dude. I hope it's a 60s one. That's what you want. You want a 68. That'll do some damage. Man, that's a good terrorist car right there. 68 Impala. You can mow down a lot of infidels. Just saying. Ruba. All you gotta do is get that bitch running. That's it. It'll do the rest. Sure, it doesn't look great. Okay. Maybe one of the fenders is mismatching color. Doesn't matter. It will still slay the unbeliever and the good Detroit steel. Don't forget, there's a connection there to Muslims who live in Detroit. Not at the time, but the fact it's from Detroit, it does now. Friday night, Harmouth drove her Chevy Impala to what she believed to be a Jewish school. The building actually belongs to the Israelite School of Universal and Practical Knowledge, which has been labeled as an anti-Semitic hate group. Anti-Semitic hate group. So she, are you saying she's not anti-Semitic? Wait, she's anti-Israel. But she's not anti-Semitic. Because she's a brown person. But if a white person comes out against Israel, they're always labeled anti-Semitic. So white people aren't allowed to have a problem with Israel. Brown people can, but only to a point. You can't get too Jewy with it. Keep those racial anti-Semitic slurs to a minimum. You can Say whatever you want. Ruba. Almagatha. Driving her Chevy Impala. Turned out to be an anti-Semitic hate group. She was arrested on the charge of criminal recklessness, and police have labeled her a terrorist for the act. Wait a second. Criminal recklessness? I guess that's all they can get her on. Wouldn't a vehicular assault of some type be fit in there? But it didn't hit a person, I'm guessing so. Legalese. Throw the book at her, Dano. According to the police, report obtained by Fox 59, CBS 4, police were called to the building around 11:30 Friday night to investigate the hate crime. After Amalgatha backed her car into the building. Oh, I bet that did a lot of good. Backed her car into the building. Well, you know what? She's experienced, obviously, an experienced demolition derby person. You never hit with your front end. You destroy your radiator. You want to hit with your back end, so you can hit him several times. That's every good demolition derby participant knows.
He's not wrong.
Algama admitted to police that she targeted the building because she thought it was Jewish. I hate saying this word. Her name's
totally not anti-Semitic or anything.
Told police officers she was watching news coverage of the Israel-Hamas war on television and decided to plan an attack on the building because she was offended by the Hebrew Israelite symbol on the front of the building. Oh, she didn't know it was black Israelite? Or what? Police said Almagatha, is that what it was? Passed by the building a couple of times and called it Israel School. Outkick reports that she told police that she did it on purpose and referenced her people back in Palestine. Fox 59 reports that Almagatha admitted to committing the hate crime during a phone call from jail with a family member. He said, my woman arrested for attempting to drive her car into a Jewish school. However, instead of in a school, she hit an anti-Semite organization. I'm telling you. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? A little too ironic. Fuck me. Ruba Almagatha was arrested in Indianapolis on a charge of criminal recklessness. Seems like it would be worse than that. Should be. Here we go. Let's listen to our normie media try to quibble on this terrorist.
In what was described as a planned attack. Pretty wild here, that building.
So they're calling her a terrorist. The media's taking that act. They're taking that direction. Here in Indianapolis, with this news media and this police force, yeah.
It's being used by the
they are not anti-Semites.
Israelite School of Universal and Practical Knowledge, which has been labeled an anti-Semitic hate.
It's funny that they don't talk about who that group is, either in the article or this story so far. We'll have to look that up.
According to a report that we obtained, the woman told officers she was watching news coverage of the Israel-Hamas war and decided to plan the attack.
Universal and Practical Knowledge, the Israelite School. Okay, so that has to be black Israelites. Don't they consider? I think they're considered anti-Semitic because they consider the regular white Jews, or the Jews as we know them normally to be, as being frauds, right? Satanic frauds or some shit like that.
Was offended by this symbol on the front of their building. Several adults and children were inside that building when that crash happened. Police say the woman later admitted.
Oh, look at that! She did some damage. She got the ass in there. I'm telling you, if you had a 68, you could have really done a lot of good deal on that.
I know, right?
He's such an asshole.
God damn. Fucking sleazy. I should probably head back to the hole. because there's a chest I got there. I think I've got pickaxes in there.
Alright, I'm pretty much using up all the redstone dust at this point.
That's cool. I have to see if I can find more down in the big chasm. How did I get hurt? The hell? It drives me nuts going through that portal sometimes, or I'll take a few hits.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it drives me nuts. I don't know either. Ooh. Oh shit, I got a pigman on me. Eek. Aw, gotcha, bitch. Haha. Interesting. Oh, God.
What?
Hillary Clinton compares President Trump to Adolf Hitler.
Ah, Hillary Clinton. What's she up to? That bitch. This is so funny to me. Like, you know, people are so stupid. I just can't believe that they would even. They think the public is so stupid they can get away with saying this stuff. I always say Trump will be the Hitler when he gets back in office. It's like, well, he wasn't Hitler when he was in office for the first 4 years. If he was such a Hitler, he would have had your ass arrested. You'd have gotten hit.
Yeah.
You'd have had 12 volts. 12-volt clamps on each nipple, bitch. Crying, screaming for murder. This was a real dictator. Like, he's such a dictator, he can't rig an election. He's such a dictator, he can't overturn the results of an election. He's such a dictator, he can't stop Democrats from impeaching him twice. He's such a dictator, he can't even prosecute the Biden family for obvious fucking influence peddling in Ukraine. Had him, playing in sight. The deep state wins again. They made sure he installed one of them. Hillary Clinton compared Donald Trump to Adolf Hitler on The View. Of course, The View. The same stupid people who think that a 223 round will completely obliterate an animal that you're hunting and make it unedible. Because if you shoot a deer with a 223, an AR-15, it's just obliterated. You can't even eat it. No one hunts deer with 223s, you stupid bitch. For fuck's sake. You shoot varmints with a 223. You know, you wouldn't expect them to know that. If you did hunt with a 223. Hunt varmints, maybe. Clinton claims Trump would throw opponents in jail, really. Yeah. No, she's right. She's right about that. I think second time around, yeah, she is definitely closer to being prosecuted. There's all kinds of sneaky, nasty, horrible shit.
I can only hope.
It was on that famous Wiener laptop. Made a whole room full of hardened New York cops go vomit. 9 of them ended up committing suicide mysteriously in short time afterwards. Hillary Clinton made a direct comparison between Donald Trump and Adolf Hitler. She claimed the former president winning 2024 would lead to almost unimaginable wreckage for America. No, what the unimaginable wreckage is happening right now. Bitch. In fact, that's why they're able to get away with it, because we have a hard time imagining it. It's sort of like it's termites in the walls of your house. You can hear them, you can see them making their way in and out, but you can't imagine the level of damage they've done to the structure, because it's all hidden behind the walls. It's unimaginable. Or like fucking termites. She drew parallels about how the Nazi leader became a dictator and what she claimed was Trump's dictatorial authoritarian tendencies, which would lead to the end of our country as we know it. Yeah. By the way, when they say that, that means the end of our racket as we know it. They're a threat to democracy. It's like they're a threat to our racket. Whenever they say that. And they never say republic. Is interesting.
Yeah, it is very interesting.
It'll be the end of our racket. It'll be the end of my freedom. They say threat to freedom is my freedom. The threat to my freedom, my child trafficking foundation that I'm still on the hook for and scared to death that might be opened up. Sound of freedom, bitch, is coming! Clinton lost to Trump when she was a Democrat. I love how they have to repeat that. No one remembers you anymore. We got to remind the audience. Oh yeah, that candidate who lost in 2016. Remember her? No, I don't. Trump is currently the front runner, the Republican nominee. Again, up by 5 points, basically. Up by 5 points. That never happens. Not in a, not overall nationally. In popularity, maybe in key states, but not nationally. Popularity. This is going to be painful. Prepare.
People would get legitimately elected,
God.
And then they would try to do away with elections. And
oh, you mean like you guys trying to get rid of the Electoral College because you don't like how that turns out, right? Oh, you mean like you guys did in 2020 because of the supposed pandemic, right?
Do away with opposition and do away with...
Oh, you mean like you guys did by suppressing free speech on social media platforms like Twitter and Facebook.
Free press. And
oh, like you guys did. It's always projection, right?
You could see it in countries where, well, Hitler was.
What Hitler? Yes, stupid people out there. You heard of that guy Hitler? He was really, really bad. So, in case you need to know an example in your mind, what's bad? Think of Hitler. Remember that guy? The guy with the mustache and all the gas Jews?
Duly elected.
That's right. Duly elected. He was duly elected. No, he was not duly elected as fucking chancellor. He was duly elected as chancellor, but that is not the leader of the country. He got Hindenburg to step in and wrangle that deal. Though he wasn't duly elected. Right? But that's basic history. You dumb normies would never know. That's a fallacy. He wasn't elected by the people. He's elected chancellor, but that wasn't the highest position in the nation. And Reichstag fired, and it finagled Hindenburg is stepping down. They took over.
Right? And so
right?
All of a sudden, somebody with those tendencies,
those dictatorial tendencies, well, where were they the first term? We had 4 years of them, and all we got from that dictator was lower gas prices, no war, a roaring economy, and freedom.
Authoritarian tendencies would
authoritarian tendencies.
Be like,
oh, you mean the mean tweets and telling it like it is? You didn't like that. You didn't like that at all.
Okay, we're going to shut
saying you should be locked up, and you knew it, bitch.
Down. We're going to throw these people in jail, and they didn't usually telegraph that.
Oh, what? Who did she throw? Who did he throw in jail? I'd like to know. Did anybody get thrown in jail? Not a goddamn one of them.
Trump is telling us what he intends to do.
Yes, and I'm scared.
Whoa,
Help
green slime.
Me. Keep him out of the fucking White House. You don't understand. I ripped children's faces off. I'm an adrenochrome addict. I'm a fucking witch. And it's on video. And they have it. And if there was a DOJ that actually did its job, they would have to invent a whole new punishment, because life or the death penalty won't do. They're gonna have to make you work at a roller press in China.
I'll get there, though.
Yo, round night,
stick
hand in there.
Okay.
Clear jam. Won't hurt you, don't worry. He's safe. Next thing you know, flabby old lady spinning around, unrecognizable mound of goo. We could only hope. Damn, why can't that happen?
Shit, gotta sit up. Rah. Okay, I'm on my way to a bed now. I'm up, go up, there we go. I got some slime balls.
Huh?
Yeah. Ooh, a little cold.
Is there any glass left?
Not sure, but
I thought
I
there
can
was
make some.
glass. Oh, you got sand.